Welcome back to Soviet Republic. It's been a while. A long while. I haven't started this game in forever. We last played it in October, and the game unfortunately ended with us not getting past the crash. The crash has meanwhile been resolved. It was resolved like a week or so after it was reported. It was quite quick. But I think we are done with our agrarian archipelago run. And I was feeling doing something a little bit different, but still very much in the vein of being a specialized republic. My goal for today, shall I accept it, is to try and make a republic based on automotive or vehicular exports. For that I had the idea of building a car factory with my initial funds, running it with resources imported from the Soviets, from the Comecon side, so the Soviet side, and then exporting Western cars back to the Soviet side and hopefully making a decent chunk of profit that way. And, well, that's basically my intention. We're gonna generate a random map for that, I think. We could have population on it, but I guess I could start with some villages on it. I don't know. We're gonna go to realistic mode, except for... what did I always disable? Did I disable anything? Oh yeah, I moved the year date back to 1960. Which in this case might not be ideal, because a car that sells well to the east might not be available quite that soon, but we'll see. I guess I also started with medium funds earlier, but we can start with hard funds. We know a few things. And yeah. Vehicle availability is locked to start date. To their start date, so they will never become obsolete. And I guess we'll generate something with some amount of population. That way we won't have to immigrate a bunch of people. I guess we could also say don't build anything. Now last time we made a very heavy water-based map. Now I'm wondering if I should try and make something that is very heavily mountainous. And I like that idea. So if I were to use a lot of terrain height, it would raise the level up in general, giving us much less water. Could also mean that we would need to export sewage or, well, work around that. I'm thinking of trying that and see what happens. Forest is fine. Rivers with that amount of terrain height probably won't do anything. And I guess we won't build anything. So no citizens, whatever. We'll see if we can make this work with foreign workers. Yeah, want to see how profitable that is. I don't know if this will be a long-running series. I just want to test that out. I will limit terrain height to, I think, yeah, 150. Let's do maximum. Maximum hills, maximum height. Normal amount of lakes that I can still support with that. Rest is default. Let's see what we get. Now, if we don't get any border posts to the Soviet side, then we are a little bit screwed. I don't really intend to do exports and imports from into the Soviet side via aircraft, helicopters. Also, I haven't played in 4 months, so I'm a little bit rusty, probably. 3 months, I guess. We'll see how it goes. Excited to try the game again. Let's hope we get a good hilly map. Let's hope we have border posts to the west and the east. And we'll see what we can do. If we don't have any border posts to the west and east, we might have to regenerate the map. Let's pause the game. Let's make the minimap very large. We have one border post, two border posts to the west and two to the east, it looks like. Let's get back. Let's get used to the controls again. So we have one over here, and we have one over here for the western side. Now the western side isn't that important for what we're trying to do, but it's good to have them at least. We also have eastern side right here, and another one past this hill right here. And there's electricity. So that's probably where we have to... Oh, I guess we also have electricity here. So I guess we'll set up the car factory in this area and see if we can run it profitable with foreign labor. Don't have to do much with it. Alright. Can we make a car factory is the question. I guess not, because it does require research, doesn't it? Oh no, it doesn't. There we go. So, vehicle production line. I guess the mechanical components require research. I thought combustion was also a part, but I guess I was wrong. So the goal is to run this thing and see if it runs profitably. And then maybe when it does, we can use the funds for that to build a town, to have a domestic workforce. And also hook it up to a train line for resource imports / exports. Now we are playing on realism mode, so we should have realistic construction, meaning no quick building. Last time I played, you were still able to terraform and flatten things, which I did find cheaty. So we could start here and flatten with like rubles. I don't want to do, not rubles, dollars. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna buy like a bulldozer and flatten it the proper way. At least for what I feel should be the proper way. Well, there's our grid. I still think that the large customs house is not ideal to connect to at the start, because while it has more slots and if you have resources that load very slowly, it's more ideal. The smaller customs house has a much shorter distance between the entrance and the loading bays. And that is where most of the time gets lost, because only one vehicle can move to and from that area. But since we are planning on using trains, I think we'll start next to the large customs house anyway, and see how that goes for us. I won't make a roundabout here, I don't think. We'll start out with something like that. Maybe not. Let's start with the leftmost road. That looks okay. A little bit weird. Gotta make it look pretty. Dirt roads and all. Yeah, there we go. That will work fine. Right, basic connections. Alright, let's start here. Straight roads. I will not snap all the roads to the grid like I usually do, where I disable the automatic spacing, the snapping. We'll just use the automatic line spacing, the spacing between roads for now. We'll have 3 roads, we won't use all of them. Just need to get started. We'll also make an intersection here. Then we could already start putting down gravel with the stuff we have. We will need our free construction offices for that. So we could have one doing road work. Let's get one set up. Anything comes from here. This platform will not get any workers because everything it does will be done by machinery. It doesn't really need any of these resources, but I was too lazy to assign the things manually. So we'll get one dump truck for it. And I think that the large one is always so expensive. This is way more cost efficient. This is not cost efficient anymore, I don't think. I think we'll stick with... I really like the T138. This one is more for mining operations. I think road building will be good with that. And we also need either an excavator or a bulldozer. And I think an excavator will be fine. They both have the same speed on the road, but this one has much more digging speed, and it also costs only a little bit more, so we'll use that. We'll need a gas station. There's also a free gas station available. I'm not too worried with space here, so we'll leave some room. These buildings won't need electricity, but what they will need is a distribution office. Or like an individual truck that does the work, but I think one distribution office will be fine. Sure. We'll get a tanker. I don't need high volume for that, so I'll go for the cheapest option, I think. This one has the best speed. Also high capacity, so it doesn't need to run less often. Engine power is quite high. Engine power of this one is quite low, so it would consume less fuel, presumably. I like the T138. We'll go for that. So your goal is to go to the customs house and back and basically fill it with fuel. The gas station, that is. Now the vehicle plant doesn't need to be far away, theoretically. I still like the idea of it being somewhat far away so we can have like space for the train line. The train line will need to go around the building eventually. But at the start we will like export things just via road network, have a few trucks running the vehicles to the border. I also don't know if we can actually get a license that early, which will be interesting to see, I guess. I hope we can. I don't think building eastern vehicles and exporting them to the east will be profitable, but maybe. And eventually we could also make a railway production line. I guess the other thing we could do is, after the initials, I'm only allowed to buy one vehicle each, and the rest I will have to construct myself. But that would be something for when I feel like confident in the game again, I think, because right now I didn't start with that in mind. So that way the rail line could go around the outside here. It is quite a hilly map, and there is going to be the need for tunneling to get out of here, I think. Let's start with the road. It's gonna be a straight line road, very simplistic. Maybe we'll connect it. So, vehicle production line. We'll need a bus route shipping workers here. I will probably use my knowledge that I gained from my last playthrough, where I am able to get all of the use out of like foreign labor and not waste any of them. So I think the road that way is fine. I should be able to flatten this once the bulldozer gets in the construction office, I guess. And then there's room for a rail line around. I don't want to build it that way and connect it directly to the main road just for fear of, I don't know. I always think that it could create traffic jams of some sort. Resource deliveries will happen by vehicles, etc. This should have enough internal storage to accept any production materials into the building. Okay, it did use dollars for some reason, even though I said don't use it, so thank you, game. I don't like that. Let's start here. That's the entrance. We will start preparing gravel roads. I think if I can, I will snap that together into one construction site. It's a little bit weird, but then the resource deliveries only need to go until here. I will, however, also make another dirt road so vehicles can already drive past here. I did not like that. Unacceptable. That's weird, but would be nice if that worked. That won't work, however. Alright. Snapping point. There we go. Now it works. So we have a dump truck, which is already starting with delivering resources to the construction sites. And the dump truck can deliver resources while the excavator works and fill up any construction site efficiently. Now for that building, we require quite a bit of material and quite a bit of working time. I will start with this the same way that I started with the buildings the other time, where I will deliver the resources and lay the groundworks with machinery before I start employing any workforce. So we'll set up some construction office here. This will get... Now if I were to use my rule of only one vehicle per type unless constructed by myself, I would have to use this dump truck all the time. Let's see, we need one concrete mixer. Am I really gonna do that with only one type of vehicle? Ah, that's gonna take so long. No workers for you either. You will not get buses. The buses will be a dedicated construction office that will be set to not assign itself to any construction automatically. Speaking of which, your only goal is this building. I guess before you do that, your goal will be the road to that building. so we will give you a dump truck. There won't be a need for a bus stop. What we will need is electricity, water, sewage. What else? Heating. I don't know if this building needs heating. Probably not. It's an industry building. I don't think it needs heating. We will need tower cranes. Or road cranes. One of the two. I think a road crane is probably sufficient. If we want tower cranes, we would need to import them from here. We could get one of them. It would help. But the road crane would be independent and not take up one extra slot. I think road crane is fine. But the tower crane would also reduce the cost for foreign labor, because the construction would go quicker. Maybe a tower crane is actually the way to go. Alright, let's get a free road depot. Let's get an open haul truck, largest one available. And let's get one large tower crane. And your goal, shall you accept it, is to pick up any vehicle and dump it into the construction office. There we go. Is there a node? Yeah, there is. Okay, that's good. Allows you to turn around on top of the road. Now, where were the speed controls? I forgot. I don't remember if there were keybinds for that. Probably not. I know spacebar is pausing, but... The tower crane will not be important at the start, but it will be good to have. Guess we don't have the excavator here either, and we will need one for laying the foundation of the building once it becomes available, but also making the gravel road a thing. Now the problem here is that the gas station's all the way over there, so they drive over here. You know what? Let's make this a little bit more intelligent. You go into here, refuel, and then we'll send you up. I guess I could also put up another gas station up here. Yeah, that's probably fine. But for now you go refuel there, and in the meantime we'll set up another gas station so vehicles up here don't have to drive as far. There's plenty of free gas stations available. And you're very efficient, so refuel that one as well, please. Second excavator. We'll send you up here after you've refueled. Which you have done just now. Okay, tower crane has been delivered. The open hull truck doesn't need to do its loop anymore. It can't fit into that construction office. We'll make another one. Let's get the cement mixer over here first. Let's see, construction. All be fine. We'll take care of other things. No workers yet. So I guess you can go over here now. And the open hull truck can go into here to take care of the crane, the tower crane, when it needs delivery. But also any other vehicle that wants to move out of there, like the excavator. The distance is not that long. I guess no. Excavator can drive. It has fuel here, construction work here. It'll be fine. Right. That road is coming along nicely. We also got some gravel over here already. 5 more deliveries and we'll be done. So we can get asphalt and gravel with the dump truck and concrete with the concrete mixer. And the excavator can lay the foundation, which will get the building construction started. Water will be handled by just a water substation and a sewage tank, with a free distribution office handling deliveries, since they also can now pick up stuff directly from the customs house. Electricity will need to be provided with a substation and a connection to the substation. And then we'll need to bring in resources and workers. We'll see if we get there. I hope this is profitable. If not, then hopefully we find out quick enough when we can set up like a basic living quarters for some workers to make this happen. I think in general it should be profitable. I wish I could see if we could already... I guess I could check the Western Customs House. What personal cars do we have? Oh yeah, we have the Beetle. Okay, yeah, that one will make a fine export vehicle. That's fine. That should bring in the money. Let's actually check. Because we can see the price. No, I guess we can't see the prices on here. Not for the vehicle. Can we see it in here? The beat. It costs $1,000 US, but we can't see the price in rubles. Oh, we should be fine. I don't think we will be using any mods this game. I only have 2 mods anyway. A small clinic for village type areas. I guess if I build like a small living quarters, then a small clinic might be useful. And a tiny university, just because a large university for keeping people educated in a town is a bit weird. But this game is about urbanization, so it makes kind of sense. 2 more deliveries of gravel and the road will be done. And deliveries of materials for the vehicle factory. We'll begin. The other truck can then also supply its workforce to the car factory. It will be a little bit of a longer drive, but for the resource deliveries it doesn't make much difference. As I said, we won't have a bus stop. I think people will be delivered directly via bus into the factory. We might have a train delivering workers with a platform, if we retain our usage of foreign labor. So that should be enough gravel. But the vehicle is still driving around because it's now presumably bringing gravel to that road, so helping out with that one. I think there is the last time I played this I didn't realize, but there is a free technical service, which shows up here, but when I checked into state infrastructure and it did not show up here, but now it does, which is nice. That will make winter less troublesome. Roads will be clear, nice and free of snow. And we won't have to set up anything except one building. Free. With one or two, I guess, one snowplow, one sewage truck, and one water truck. We'll get the snowplow for now. Mud roads are at 0%. You're supposed to take care of anything else but mud roads. Mud roads are mud roads. The gravel road should be kept clear of snow, if possible. Once the gravel road is done, we also have a better traffic connection, with resource deliveries going to happen much quicker. Right now they are still limited by the speed of the dirt road. So maximum speed is 70, but they're currently going 35. On gravel they can go, I think, 60 something. Yep, 60. So this road is done. Oh yeah, I disabled auto assigning. Help with the road, and then help with the factory, I guess. That should make the remaining gravel deliveries to that road really quick. Only one excavator can work here, which is fine. The other excavator will be brought to the vehicle factory as soon as one load of each resource is available. Can't really do anything before that happens. And once the groundwork has been laid down, we'll fill it up with resources for the next step, and then get and send a few buses full of foreign labor. Might need more tower cranes when that comes. I don't know. I do like my roads to be curved to the main direction of traffic, so let me alter that here. It looks a little bit more natural. Everything trying to go that way, I guess. But that's subjective. Didn't do it here, did it here. Water, sewage. I don't think this building has a direct power connection. Nope. No direct power. So we also need a transformer. And then we'll probably put in a switch and then hook that switch up to the substation here. And that switch will allow us to centralize our own power eventually if we want to do that. Okay, we have one of every resource available and an excavator has been brought here. These buttons are new. Interesting. Well, the excavator's working. We'll be joined by a second excavator once the road is done, I guess. The other thing we could do is we could already import a bunch of steel while it's still cheap. I mean, inflation is not going to be terrible at the start, but it could happen. I will not, we won't do it. We won't load up on cheap resources right now. I am thinking of getting a few more construction vehicles though, because this is going to be really slow. Yep, mud roads and rain do not mix well. We're working on that. We don't need any more roads than this, really. Come winter, this should be plenty. Let's see. So we need a water connection. We need a sewage tank. Now sewage, we could already work on not having to pay for it and just dump it into the water over there. However, that's not really gonna be easy, because laying a sewage pipe through that hill is presumably going to be extortionately expensive. That's about 20,000 work days of labor. So we're not going to do that. At least not to start out with. Maybe once we have our own population. Those buildings don't require electricity, but the vehicle factory will. And for that, one electric substation should be sufficient. This output of resources, a factory connection won't be used anytime. These ones and these ones might for train connections, but it isn't planned right now. I think since the road is done, we can just plop that down here. And then we'll have a medium voltage switch probably along the main road. We won't hook that up yet to the road because the road is still being constructed, but yeah, that should take care of that. We will use one power connection to it, largest capacity, I think. What's the power usage? Circuit breaker 1.64 megawatts. So yeah, we'll use the largest one. And then that one just goes all the way to the start. Oh, we put in another switch here. I think a high voltage, like a power transformer, might be in order. Because it transforms power into both into any direction. So we could have a medium voltage wire going into here, or a high voltage wire. But I just want to have the option. Eventually there might be a town in this area, so I think it makes sense. We'll have it like that. Is that what I want to do? I think so. And that should give us flexibility of hooking up our own power network, I think. Unless something changed, or if I am misremembering things. The other thing we need is probably a fire station. If any of this were to catch fire right now, we would be in trouble. I don't think unconstructed buildings can catch on fire, but I am not sure. The fire station will be right next to the vehicle factory. It can be supplied by foreign labor, and if what I saw last time is correct, they do not care about heating. So we'll get a fire station in here, slightly angled, which will be fine. Yeah, I hope that works. Which means maybe we should have a bus stop. That is a thing. I guess if I want to do the whole thing of saving every bit of foreign labor, I will need at least 2 bus stops, but I didn't really want to do that. I guess we don't need that. I guess we can go here into the fire station and then go to the vehicle factory, and the vehicle factory is so large that it will always take any amount of foreign labor we have. So we'll not plan for a bus stop right now. We'll schedule the construction of the wires, I think. Maybe not. Let me redo the wires, because I can already feel that these wires are way too high above ground. I remember last time this being a very annoying nuisance. So we are going to go 2 clicks underground. Let's see. Okay, that's not the correct angle. 2 clicks, go here, hook up. 2 clicks, go here, take that one. Dirt road's in the way, guess we'll have to eyeball it. That's fine. Oh, that's ugly. No. Do that one. Yep, like that. And then also that one. 2 clicks. Go here. Maybe one more. Oh, that works. Yep. That looks fine. There's not going to be any construction there, so it being above, slightly elevated over there is probably... nah. Let's do it right. Oh, that's so ugly. Hideous. I'll do that. Alright. And get those wires started. We don't have any vehicles yet for electronics. So we need a covered hull truck. We don't need a lot of... well... We need some mechanical components, but not really. I guess we can repurpose the vehicle in the future for resource deliveries for the factory. Sure, let's get a Skoda. Your search range can be maximum, so you can also take care of construction of any wire you find. Hopefully the gravel road is almost done. Why are you doing these things now? Unfinished road, yes. Stop auto searching. Oh, your concrete mixer. You're fine. You can auto search. What's your thing? Vehicle factory. All right. Cancel that one. Finish the unfinished road first. Bring all the gravel to there, please. Cancel auto search. Cancel any construction. Do the unfinished road. I thought you would be smart enough to finish that construction, but it looks like you're trying to even out all resource deliveries between the sites, which I guess makes some amount of sense, otherwise the construction of the vehicle factory might stand still, but I want this road to be finished before you start doing stuff like that. There we go. Let me take a quick look of something. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Nope, that works. I was just worried that my audio setup might have issues with the microphone, but everything sounds fine, at least on my end, I think. We need 2 more deliveries of gravel and the road will be able to be finished. And then the construction vehicles can start supplying stuff to the vehicle factory. And any other construction job. I could speed things up with more vehicles. I am not sure how resource constrained I am, like money wise. This thing costs, I don't know how much. There's a lot of storage for materials. We will also have to set up like a distribution office for it. And the export line for vehicles will just be 1 or 2 dedicated vehicles driving the finished vehicles out into the customs house. And hopefully that'll be fine. I don't like the power line setup, but it's fine. No one will see that. Okay, gravel deliveries are done. Auto search can be re-enabled. Also for you. There you go. I guess I brought the excavator back home when I cancelled all the other construction jobs. Which is fine. If the roads get done first, so be it. But having the excavator work on the vehicle production factory is also useful because it's the longest construction job. Yeah, we'll get like a simple firefighting vehicle and probably 6 slots for firefighters, and they should be able to extinguish the vehicle factory if it catches on fire. And also be able to reach anything up here. It should be within the 3-kilometer range that the fire station has, I think. And the gravel and the road clearing during winter should also make it fast enough. So in any case, we should be able to deal with any fire we get. If we get one. Do I get more vehicles? Do I try to speed this up? This is 10,000 workdays. It's currently still limited by resource deliveries. Asphalt is running out. Concrete is keeping up, but we don't have enough dump trucks to make the deliveries as fast as they should be. But things are speeding up now that they can take the gravel road. And I guess one of the trucks is also delivering resources to other construction sites, which is fine. Now that the gravel road is done, we can also hook up this one. You have high priority. Fire station has high priority. I assume the game would not allow the fire station to catch on fire, because I don't think it can extinguish itself. More footpaths. Don't know where the second excavator is right now. Oh. Digging a trench for the electric wire, that's fine. Alright, let's maybe speed it up a little. Let's see. This is the only stage where we need concrete. So if we speed it up past the amount of concrete delivered, we would have to buy more concrete as well. I think one extra dump truck is probably be fine. That should help. Don't want to go overboard with this. And yeah, we will need a construction office with some buses to finish the last construction phases for the vehicle factory, but right now we need to make sure that this gets constructed a little bit more quickly. I could also build a permanent construction office, but I don't see the need for that really. There isn't really anything permanent about these construction offices. Do I want anything else over here? Maybe another excavator. Excavators are basically the replacement for manpower. They're dealing with like any building foundation construction, except for things like the electric substation. I know the groundworks is also done, but they can't finish it. What was it? Oh, no, sorry. The electric substation does not accept a road or a tower crane after the foundation. But yeah, excavators are usually always useful. And once the other excavator is done with all its other construction jobs, it will join the vehicle factory construction. More vehicles would speed things up. We went through 1/10 of our budget. We currently now deliver resources fast enough to where the singular excavator cannot outpace the resource deliveries, which is nice. The open hull trucks later on will have to bring bricks, boards, steel and prefab panels. We only have one of them right now. Let's see. I want you to go here. What are you doing? Electronics, that's fine. So you're currently not needed. We will move the dump truck over once it has some time, I guess. Which dump truck is that anyway? We could also remove that road depot now. Oh, where are you? There. Once you're done unloading, we'll switch your allegiance to the other construction office. There you go. And that way you can unload. And this could become our machinery construction office, getting things like cranes or road building equipment if we want to automate asphalt roads. The concrete mixer will be switched over once it's done, back into the vehicle depot or into a separate construction office. I guess we also need resources for that one. Okay, delivery of steel. Power transformer can be constructed. That one requires workforce, so we would need buses with labor for that. Don't really intend to start that right now. This construction is really quick, so it basically all hinges on the vehicle factory being done, and then we can deprioritize it, start the construction of everything, make sure the workers get to where they are needed. Yeah, resource deliveries are picking up pace, which is nice. So let's get another excavator. I haven't even looked at the resources on this map. There's a little bit of coal, there's some iron directly next to us. There's some oil over here. There's also uranium about here, so nuclear power plant, and a bunch of bauxite. So if we wanted to make airplanes, I guess, from scratch, we would have the material to make aluminium. Or aluminum. Both resources, really. Yeah, the wait times here with this long distance is quite annoying. Oh well. We don't have a lot of resource deliveries scheduled on this map from the customs house, so we should be fine. And eventually we can also migrate to a train-based system. Okay, gravel has been delivered. This is waiting for workers because the road is too short. Well, I guess we do need our construction office with a bus. Construction. Sure. So your job is only workers. No auto searching. I want to minimize the amount of people getting sent to construction sites, because it will pick up a full bus to bring workers to this construction site, I think. I guess we could limit it manually. 10 workers, 20 workers. Alright. We'll get our blue construction buses, I think. 60 passengers maximum. Oh, maybe the red one's 52 to 60. I will get the ZIL 158. That's fine. And we'll assign you to that road. Our construction office assignment tool will put in our construction office with workers. And that way we can quickly assign it to other construction jobs. And we will rename this to a CO workers. So it's easily identifiable. That road is also too short, so we'll also assign this one here. It needs 19 workers, so 20 is okay. It might have to do 2 deliveries of workers, probably, but I don't want to. Let's get 30, so it might finish with 1 delivery of workers. We'll see. We don't even have that many workers waiting. Yeah, we should finish the fire station rather quickly, because I think the transformer is getting done soon. Well, I guess we also need to send workers to that one, so we can wait a little bit. We will need electricity for the fire station, otherwise the fuel pumps won't work. But they can refuel at the free gas station, so I guess it's fine. The electric wire will take a little bit longer. And by a little bit, I mean quite a bit. Alright. So we got 22 workers for 21 or 20 workdays, depending on their productivity. I don't think we have enough. I think their workday will end before they finish this. Yep, some of them are already leaving. Unfortunate. 3 workdays. That's how it goes. This one can be done. 10 workers should be enough. I'll give it 15. 676. That one will take a while. It will also need a tower crane. Tower crane delivery will be slow. This is also useful for firefighting vehicles. And now the fire station has been connected, so construction on that one can also start. It doesn't need a whole lot of concrete. Foundation is quick to put down, so hopefully our construction officers get up on that relatively soon. Gravel and asphalt are almost done. Concrete should be able to keep up. Looking good. 31 workers for 30. Okay, it's delivering more workers than I assigned, but that's fine. At least I know they will get it done. And then they can start delivering resources to the substation. Yeah,
It's looking pretty good. These ones are not too short, so an excavator can do that. Still need to wait for resource deliveries here. I'll get to that once the vehicle factory is supplied. Well, I guess I'll get to it right now, because I assigned high priority. This one is not assigned yet, that is fine. I could make a construction office here. It would give me so many slots for vehicles. And later on it could be repurposed into a road construction. Into a road construction office. That's pretty nice. Groundworks resources are fully delivered. Excavators can get on that. One more delivery of gravel, and that excavator will probably go to the fire station. It's only been half a year. It's going pretty well. Price of iron is going down. Global economy is impacted. Possible the price will not return to normal anytime soon. Now my idea with these things last time was to maybe use that for personal gains. Now the question here is, how significant is the impact? Because presumably it will impact iron ore, iron, and also steel. We'll have to wait until 30th of July to see the impact. As far as I know, it always shows every 5 days. Wait until that refreshes, I guess. Okay, all the gravel is delivered. Hopefully the excavator can move on to fire station next. And this is all temporary. This double road probably is going to happen, but I have no idea yet. There's not going to be a lot of traffic, I don't think. I do like my rail systems. Two more deliveries for gravel and then some concrete, and this should be done. Some asphalt. The trucks have been deciding to bring stuff elsewhere because there was already enough material to keep that one excavator busy. But presumably they are going to change things up now and bring stuff to the vehicle factory again. Excavator moving to vehicle factory construct. Oh, that's the vehicle factory construction office, never mind. Were you just refueling? No. I guess you were building down there, ran out of fuel, and now you're driving home, then refuel and probably go to the fire station is my guess. Or go to the gas station right away. And you don't even have to go back to the construction office, you immediately go to the next construction site, which is really nice. Let's maybe increase the priority for these things as well, so the excavator will not go into the vehicle factory right now. Alright. This requires workers. This one is waiting. This one is still being dug out. We can already send some workers to these construction sites. Maybe not this one, because that one can catch fire, and I'm a little bit worried still since I don't have a fire station up. But the fire station should be quick to build. Once we have bricks, boards and steel delivered, getting the building up should be a matter of half a month, a month. Resource deliveries are the main thing that takes time. Speaking of which, we only have one open haul truck, so it's going to take a little bit. But I don't like waiting. Let's make another free construction office. This will be our open haul construction office. No workers. It might be the mixture of open and covered hull, but right now we'll get 2 open hull trucks to supplement our resource deliveries once the factory, the groundworks is done, which, yes, it still says 1,200 workdays. But once the fire station and these small constructions are done, excavators further excavators arriving at the vehicle factory will speed things up to a point where it should be acceptable, hopefully. And then we have to see if we have enough tower cranes. And yeah, the open haul trucks will bring resources to the fire station first. I will also get a bus. This is going to be our bus for bringing workers from the customs house to this area. And I think capacity is probably the main issue, so I'll go with one of these for now. Load any worker here. No university education. And bring them here and then here once they are set up. Which we can't do right now because the buildings aren't done yet. Open haul trucks are now busy. You are going to the electric substation, which is nice. Yeah, I think the water and sewage tanks can wait a little bit. After you've done these jobs, I think it's fine for you to also go to the vehicle factory. This excavator is still churning along, so that one won't join, I think, in time. They have the same amount of work days. Seems like there's only one construction phase for this whole thing. So once all resources are present, we can send out the worker bus and they'll bring the tower crane over, and this should get done with maybe 200 workers, maybe less, maybe 150. Tower cranes are really useful. Road cranes would also work. Yeah, I should probably move the open hull truck, the covered hull truck over and put another tower crane in here instead. That's fine. Alright. one has been assigned here yet. I don't want workers to be driven around everywhere and wasting money. Let's see. One more delivery of steel and boards each, and about 4 deliveries of bricks. Hopefully they'll get that done before, yeah, they should get it done before the vehicle factory switches over, because then it will eat up all of the resource deliveries. That'll be fine. You have all the resources you need. These wires have been put in place. We have a red wire here, which should be the highest capacity one. Yep. Red, blue and green. And we have a red wire here. This building hasn't been done yet. Should all be fine. Let's send the worker bus out. That should also trigger the tower crane. Once an open hull truck notices that it should be doing that instead of delivering resources. Could be unfortunate. They could send a group of workers here without a tower crane present, which wouldn't be ideal. I really wouldn't like that, so let's... You are mixer, covered hull, open hull. Let's unassign all of this. Concrete is fine. Mechanical components, electronic components is fine. Let's tell you to go back home? I don't know. You'll do your delivery, but after that you should only take care of the tower crane. It will be slower than the bus, I assume. So these workers might not be as efficient as they should be. And I guess that's the benefit of road cranes. You don't have that issue. So maybe I should get rid of the tower crane and instead get... I guess I could have the tower crane in the office with 3 open hull trucks. But they would still probably prioritize resource deliveries. Yeah, you should be... I guess the next load of workers will be more efficient. So you can see how slow they are right now. It's like 1 workday every second. And for 20 workers-ish. But once the tower crane gets here, this should speed up considerably for the next delivery of workers. So we wasted a little bit of money, I guess. That should help. Vehicle production. Our second excavator moving here. Soon this will accept resource deliveries for the other materials. Alright. Let's wait until the bus arrives with its 40 workers. So we're expecting, without the tower crane, to see like two work days per second. But it should be much faster. Tower cranes and road cranes are really, really useful to multiply the effectiveness of workers. And I would say that that is more than 2 work days per second. Quite considerably so. So, if you're using the realistic build mode, invest in road and or tower cranes. It's recommended. And also maybe micromanage your workers a little bit. Don't need workers on groundwork sites, etc. At least not currently in the game. Okay. We can also start assigning the construction here, because the fire station will finish before that. And other than that, nothing else to assign really but this wire. And I guess the electric substation. Yep, workers are really effective now. And if we had a second tower crane, it would work even faster. Which is probably what we should do. Mixer, go here. Open hull truck, go into the vehicle depot. Use stop, go here. Load a vehicle. Unload it here. And let's buy a second tower crane. For how much money they cost, they are way more worth the money than that. Even with domestic workers. They just multiply it so much. It's like digging with pickaxes versus digging with dynamite, I guess. So we have a construction office with 2 tower cranes, covered hull truck and 1 open hull truck. Excavators are done, so now the open hull trucks will get busy delivering construction materials. And that's probably the part where I go, oh, it's so slow, I need more. So do I want another open hull truck? I don't know. All the resources have been brought to the fire station. So we're just waiting on buses full of workers there. And you can bring that tower crane right to the construction site, if you please. We still accept one. I guess you don't have to. I guess once the bus realizes that, yeah, it goes to the fire station, then it'll move it. It doesn't bring it out by itself without any workers being shipped to the construction site. It will stay there, but yeah, new ones don't go out unless workers are actively going to the construction site. So both of them are now present on a construction site. We're still in the phase of bringing a lot of resources over to the vehicle factory. So I've moved the third open hull truck into that to that task as well. And once we have enough resources, I can move it back, bring the tower cranes over, and then maybe shift it around, depending on what's necessary. Okay, waiting for a few workers here. These ones also need tower cranes, otherwise they're going to be really slow. I should not send workers here because of that. This one, same thing. Substation has been built. This one also accepts tower cranes? I don't think so. That would be ridiculous. And a bit funny. One more delivery of workers and yeah, we should be done. 50 workers should do it. 40 maybe also. In the meantime, we're bringing a lot of resources to this construction site for the laying brick phase, which is the longest phase. And after that we have the installation of machinery. I hope it's profitable. I hope this is profitable with foreign labor. the whole idea of making beetles and exporting it to the east. I think it should be. Cars sell for a lot of rubles. Western cars sell for a lot of rubles. There's a bus. 47 workers. Should crank this out, I think. No problem. Very quickly. And then, if we need fire safety, we can bring some workers here. Right now we don't. Oh, we do have to prepare, so we'll get a fire truck. We don't have any power supply here, and we don't have any fuel delivery. So the fire truck will arrive and then go over here and pick up fuel, I think. We could already start the construction of this. Where that's the that's the covered hull truck. I guess any open hull truck will do. You, congratulations, you've been promoted to tower crane duty. So the bus full of workers has been unassigned from here. We can reassign it. And if it does go there, then a tower crane will follow. And there we go, both of them are moving out. Hopefully arriving in time with one delivery of workers, finishing that no problem, if the tower crane is there. And it should be. It's right in tandem. And after that we can also assign workers to be brought to the vehicle production line, which will bring both tower cranes to that factory and deliver a constant flow of workers. And I think we should be able to manage that. Maybe we have to wait a little bit more. I would like this one to also be done, so we'll assign this one to any construction office that is not workers, just to deliver gravel to that thing, and then finish building that. These ones are done waiting for workers, so we can send buses there as well. 7 work days. We are kind of busy with other construction jobs right now. Power transformer is done. If I were to import power, we would have electricity. So if I had any amount of import now, we have some voltage, but no wattage. So electricity is present, but nothing is drawing any power right now. So we have no power usage except for the initial tick, I think. So maybe we had a little bit of electricity usage when I turned it on. Yeah. That's current prices. Import. We had 20 units of power and then it stopped. Basically it charged everything. But we don't have any usage. Maybe I should get them built. Right now workers are kinda idling. Sure. You and you. And we'll also do that one. Yeah, tower crane, no problem. The amount of workers being brought here will be overkill, unfortunately. It's gonna deliver a full load of workers. They're gonna finish in like 2 hours of an 8-hour workday, and then the rest of it will be wasted. But what can you do? Still waiting on more resources to be delivered here. Yeah, that's quite enough of work. Quite enough workers. Thank you. That'll. Yeah. If we had a bus stop, we could even out all the workers being brought here between all construction sites, but I don't want to do that. Plus, the bad thing is this doesn't even finish the construction, so now they wait here for a few more resources, and all of that labor is wasted. So annoying. Really annoying. Don't bring any more workers here. There are no resources present, please. Okay, you bring it to the road. That is fine. If this is productive, if this does actually make enough money, we still want to build like a small town to supply a domestic workforce because it will be cheaper. Each foreign labor costs about 10 or 20 times as much as domestic workers. Can't really see a comparison right now, but I think it was like 20 rubles for foreign labor and 1 ruble for a domestic one, depending on how much you give them. I guess right now it's 9.3 rubles for foreign manpower, so it's okay. Guess it was 10 times. Alright. Yeah, those multi-step constructions with like tiny amounts of resources are still a little bit irksome. If you're money constrained. Later on, with domestic workers and resource deliveries happening, it's fine, but in the early game, trying to be a little bit min-maxy. It looks weird. Alright, the road has been built. This will be supplied with construction materials. Foundation can be done by one of the excavators that is idling. And then after that one is done and these two are also built, we're still waiting for the vehicle factory. And I think while the vehicle factory is working, we will have to get started on maybe a town construction. A simple town with food, some shopping, maybe some sports, maybe a small clinic, I don't know. Healthcare is... I still like the idea of foreign labor because I don't have to make any heating plants or anything else. How's this thing doing? This thing is also waiting for workers. We can do that. Excavation is completed. And now that one as well. And I can already assign it, they will not bring workers without any resources present. So that one should be fine. The fire truck has refueled itself, so it is ready. The building complains about low temperature, but it will still accept people working there. They will just get sick. And I think foreign laborers have warm clothing, so we don't worry about them. That's fine. Alright, you're done. And I guess we can now also get 1 water and 1 sewage truck. And I really like the large ones because 1 delivery will fill up 1 of the tanks. So 1 water, 1 sewage. And your sources are here. Now it's not ideal that this is so far away, but it doesn't really matter if it starts here, picks stuff up, brings it here and goes back. Or if it goes here, picks up stuff, goes here and then ends over here. It's about the same space really. The same distance, I think. 1 more delivery of steel, then we can finish this medium voltage switch. And then this substation should have electricity. After the wire is done, of course. Which it is now. Also a red one. Yep. 1 delivery of steel, a few workers. Done. That one also almost done. Sewage tank got completed first, so that one will not have any interaction right now. But once the water tank finishes, it should get a delivery immediately with how we set things up. Right now the water truck is picking up a pitiful amount of water to deliver to the fire station, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. At least it loaded the truck fully, which is interesting. It makes sense for these trucks because they can only pick up one resource, so they might as well just fill up completely. Drive around a bunch of water. Alright, bus should be on its way, finishing the water substation. No power supply yet. And yeah, you still have some water in there. That is fine. Didn't know this was a thing. Halfway through the construction of the vehicle production line. We should start sending workers there now. We'll assign that. We'll assign that to the task as well. Water substation first, and then medium voltage switch off, vehicle factory, whatever you like. This is done in no time. Then the water truck will go over and fill that one with water. Presumably. There it goes. It still tops off before sending the remaining water in. I guess that's okay. Tower crane has been delivered here. And yeah, once that one is done, all that's left is the vehicle factory. I don't know how many tower cranes the vehicle factory accepts. It would accept 6 tower cranes. We don't have 6 tower cranes, really. Speed things up even more. Let's get covered hull truck to move over there. You go here. We'll buy another tower crane. We'll get 3. It's fine. Load any vehicle. Deliver onto here. Go. And that will pick up the tower crane that is waiting. And then we have 3 tower cranes for the vehicle factory. I don't want to do more than that. It would be helpful. We already spent a quarter of our money. I'm not really set up to use any dollars. If I had a helipad, I could steal some nuclear fuel from the west, I guess. That would give me about another 2 million rubles. But I don't really want to do that. I don't think. So the tower crane is loaded. Might as well send it directly to the construction office with the tower crane in tow. Well, not in tow, but on the bed. Workers should be arriving here now. Electricity should be available. Water is present. Temperature doesn't matter. The vehicle factory I don't think cares about temperature. If it does, we have an issue. But I don't think it does. It doesn't have any internal storage for heating, so we should be fine. And yeah. Tower cranes are now being delivered. Wait. Oh. I was wondering why it was working. I guess there were some workers in there already. Well, that's fine. More workers, please. That's gonna be the expensive part. Bringing workers into here, doing the thing, making the good, and then selling it. Hopefully it will be profitable. It was profitable doing that with oil, I think. It should probably be more profitable doing that with Western vehicles. But we'll see. And if it isn't, we have to stop and build a town to supply domestic workers. It could also be in walking distance, really. A little bit of pollution hasn't hurt anyone. 400 laborers and 100 highly educated workers. We can do that. All tower cranes are present. Let's remove the mixer to our vehicle depot and assign the other open hull truck to here. And that way we increase resource deliveries by another 50% with 3 open hull trucks instead of 2. And that should be able to keep up with whatever the workers consume during their shift. Yeah, it's not as fast in here. We would need to fill this up completely with tower cranes to get the same effect, I guess. So slow. That is taking a while. Am I going to get another construction office with another 3 tower cranes? I think so, yes. Yes. Yes, I will. Let's use a free one. Still have left. We still have some left. Alright. We need 3 tower cranes. We need an open haul truck. Anyone will do. Wait for its resource delivery to finish, send it to the vehicle depot, and then we can assign a custom route. There we go. Load any vehicle, unload any vehicle, start. And you don't really need any resource assignments because you're going to be 3 tower cranes and a open hull truck. Same thing as you, really. No resource assignments necessary. Unless I wanted the open hull truck to assist. But I don't. Hopefully we can get the 3 open hull trucks into working order soon. The 3 tower cranes with the open hull truck, I mean. There we go. First one. Yeah, every worker delivered to the construction site needs to be as efficient as possible. And right now they aren't, because we only have 3 tower cranes. Resource deliveries are still keeping up, it looks like. This will probably not be the case once the other 3 tower cranes are in place. And then we might need a 4th open hull truck to help with deliveries. But we'll see. So town construction wise, if I wanted one, it'll probably be in between, really. But not on this side, because that's where the train would go eventually. I don't even know if we can put a tunnel here easily. Tunnel construction would take quite a while, but thanks to the tunnel boring machine, it wouldn't be really that boring. It would be really boring, so it wouldn't be that boring waiting for it to finish. No, but town construction may be over on this side here, far away enough so the pollution from the vehicle factory doesn't affect it. I don't know. Okay, that's the second tower crane. Going for the third one right now. And after that we can switch you over. To be part of the construction office and bring all of the tower cranes over to the construction site. Right now. And then probably assign you back to this construction office so you can help with resource deliveries. Maybe building a proper construction office next to large construction sites is actually the way to go, because you get like 12 slots, I think. Yeah, 12 parking spots for vehicles, which is the same as like 3 free construction office with 4 parking spaces each. Come on, bring them all over. There you go. Yeah, this needs to speed up. It's way too slow. And who knows, maybe this whole ordeal will fall flat right at the start. The building itself needs quite a few resources. That shouldn't be the issue. Will the foreign labor be profitable even in the face of inflation and or export cost for the Western vehicle? Maybe is there another Western vehicle we could manufacture instead? I mean, we could also make a metro. Not that one. Not a metro. I was thinking tram, not metro. Can't make these. This one we could make. If that fits on a truck, that would work. I still think the Beetle is probably the best idea. Maybe that one. 18k. I guess we could also make some harvesters. Forklifts. It depends. Depends on... Oh, that one is good. 6k for 4 tons. Well, I mean, this one is 1.5k for 0 tons. I don't know. I don't know how many of the Beetles we can fit onto the flatbed even. All tower cranes are available. So let's move you on to resource delivery duty. And yeah, this pace is now much better. So we're getting way more efficiency out of any worker we deliver to the construction site. Always have enough cranes. So it shouldn't take that long to finish this. The bus has enough capacity to pick up all of the workers that are present. We're extracting all of the workforce out of the workers that they can deliver. And hopefully we can start making back some of the money we used. And winter has started. So now snowplow can do its job. And it's gonna be a really slow snowplow. But it's gonna be useful. What is your range? 2000. That should reach. Yeah. And no dirt roads, just gravel, please. And yeah, even without the snowplow, they're still at 21 kilometers an hour. Unlike dirt roads, which I think would be 8 kilometers an hour during winter, which is horrible. It would slow things down quite a lot. For workers, it doesn't really matter. I guess if we had more than however much our bus can carry, then it would matter, but we don't have that many foreign workers waiting. But the resource deliveries would be the most affected. Our bus can carry 60, right? Yeah, capacity is 60. Alright. I'm not going to finish the factory this year, but 1961 I think we might be sending out our first load of finished Western vehicles to the east. And then we'll see, will it be profitable or not. My guess, so with what I did last game, 3 months ago, where we made a lot of money selling Western vehicles to the east, it's probably going to be very profitable. Even taking into account the foreign workers, I think. But that's just assuming. I don't know if that's actually true. I like the idea of making a Soviet Republic that does not have any native inhabitants, that is just foreign workers, a giant rail network full of foreign workers just being transferred into factories, making money. Basically a giant money laundering scheme. Maybe that's what I can do. Maybe just try to hook... I guess I don't really have a lot of customs houses. I guess I have that one, and these two. Oh no, there's one up here too. Oh no, that's just... Oh yeah, there is one. Okay. I have to walk here and then I don't know. It counts. So we also have foreign workers waiting here. We could try and make a rail network and getting all the foreign laborers from all the customs houses. If we can run this that way. So get a rail construction office. Substitute the rail construction with beetles, I guess. And if that works, we'll hook up all of these, make like a ring for a rail network. That's gonna be really annoying with all the tunnels though. But yeah, we should be able to maintain all of the foreign labor in the network. I think the vehicle factory would consume all of the workers, so they wouldn't need to wait in the train forever, but we already went down 1,000. So it already finished a fourth again of what was left. How many foreign workers? 44. That should help quite a bit. Yeah, I don't really have any other construction planned right now. I'm waiting for the vehicle factory to finish. We have our bus that is supposed to then ship labor to the vehicle factory. We need to buy a license, which we can do with US currency. We still have enough of that. We have to look at what resources they consume for building the vehicles, I guess. Yeah, that's going rather quickly. That should be fine. It could be faster, but it's fine. Alternatively, do we have foreign laborers here? I could also bring in foreign workers with helicopters or airplanes. I could make a landing strip here and let foreign workers land via aircraft, which would be ridiculous. Still haven't built a functional airport though. How are the resources looking? 1 more delivery of boards, 2 more of steel, 2 more of prefabs, and 3 or 4 of bricks. So not that much. The balance of buses to resource delivering vehicles seems to be quite well. Man. I never knew how much I liked construction sites in video games until I played this game. Like, in the early games, like Age of Empires, everything, buildings got built from the ground up, and I really liked seeing the inside of those buildings as they got completed. But now it's a really slow process, which is way more involved than usual. And that makes it all the more interesting, I think. There's still the option to make it fast-paced and with the click of the button if you like that, but for me, this is the ideal game. This is what I think the game should be. A slow, methodical game about developing a nation. I really hope they manage to add either a total conversion DLC for a 1900 start. Yes, I know there's workshop collection for that, and there's many mods, but I'm hoping for a click on subscribe onto one mod and it does everything rather than a collection of a bunch of things. But more than that, I hope we can get an official DLC that provides an earlier start with more research, more industrialization, and I guess an earlier start would also involve steam locomotives and more focus on the rail network from the start. Because road transportation is easier to set up with dirt roads, but we would lack the capacity at that moment. So you get your basic infrastructure set up, and then you'd be working on the rail infrastructure. Would also give some use to the wooden-based railway, and maybe they can add a feature to allow this to be upgraded, because right now I don't think you can upgrade wooden rail to concrete rail, which involves like replacing the wooden ties in between, I think. I don't know if there's any use building a wooden railway in-game other than you get to use wood instead of concrete, but you have to suffer the speed penalty. It was probably available, but yeah, concrete is not that much more expensive than wood. I think. So we are using, for wooden rail, we would be using 4 tons of boards for 50 meters versus 4 tons of prefabs for 50 meters. So it's a 1-to-1 ratio, boards to prefabs. Boards you buy for 15 rubles, prefabs for 27. Okay, so it's almost double. But boards and prefabs are still cheap. And I guess boards are easy to produce yourself, whereas prefabs are a little bit more involved. Does it show you the price here? No. If you don't have the quick build option, it still doesn't show you the price, just the resources. That's fine. 3,000 workdays. I'm getting there. I still don't think it'll happen this year. We only have 11 days left, or 10 days. Yeah, that's way too much, but it has picked up speed with now 6 tower cranes instead of 3. Definitely need that. I think I'll get another open hull truck. One open hull truck dedicated to just shifting tower cranes around. It would be nice to have a dedicated construction office for that. Otherwise I'll have to micromanage the truck going from here to here, or bite the bullet and buy a second one, so I don't have to do that. Well, all resources are delivered. Now it's just waiting for workers. yeah, shouldn't take much longer. And then the last step of a little bit of steel and mechanical components should also not take that long. The middle phase was the longest bit. And we can see if this actually works. I guess I'll supply some fuel to the fire station. Why not? We do have electricity, why not? So this bus picks up any worker, also university education. I got that wrong. Vehicle factory also needs university, higher education. It'll unload at the fire station, not the university educated people, and then the vehicle factory. And we only accept at most 5 firefighters here, which should be enough to deal with fires, I think. That will be a constant 5 workers occupied with firefighting. And probably also freezing to death during winter at -10 degrees with no heating. But we paid for the workforce. We didn't supply any clothing. It's still mind-boggling to me that this game has implemented so much stuff for which Cities Skylines has released a bunch of DLC and implemented them way better. Yes, it does have a few graphical glitches with things floating and looking a bit weird at times, especially when you go into first-person view, but from the strategy perspective you don't notice them. And I mean, you have changing seasons that affect gameplay in Cities Skylines. I don't think they implemented that in the meantime, but you either are on the winter map or you're not. So either you're dealing with constant snow plowing or you're not. Here it changes. And it's so nice. Alright. Last day of the first year. 3,600 workdays left in total, 2,500 for this phase. It's looking very good. We used a little bit more electricity unloading the fuel into the fire station because the fuel pumps had to work. But other than that, we still have no constant usage of electricity. Only a little bit when the fuel pumps worked. Once the vehicle factory gets up and working and we're delivering workers to it, electricity usage will be constant, as long as we have workers in the factory. But other than that, electricity will be our least problem, I guess, and the price of electricity should not be a concern. Do we have a connection for electricity on the western side? So we have a customs house here, which does not have an electricity connection. And I saw a second one up here. That one seems to have an electricity connection. To the right side of the customs house, it looks like. Yep. So we have the option to make a power network to either the east or west, or also use it to connect the east and west and make a profit that way or something. I don't know. It's probably possible. How are the power prices even? How do they compare? It was hard to read because, yeah, the graph is way too small. But power in the west is currently more expensive than in the east, but that will change over time. Especially since we're using power from the east, so price will go up. We're not using power from the west, so price will stay constant, but inflation will also hit the east more than the west over time, I think. Unless something changed. 2,25, 2,025 workdays left. That's a nice full bus. That should help. How long is the travel time? 2 hours. That's fine. That should get 250 workdays off that construction, I think. At least. They're all motivated. 68, 53 productivity. Yeah, super motivated. Alright, so we need 8 more buses and the construction should be done. But we're not getting 8 buses full of 50 workers, because sometimes there are enough workers, and sometimes there aren't. So we got a little bit less. So let's say 10 buses probably. 10 bus loads full of workers and it will be done. Then we'll have to think about resource deliveries. So we need a distribution office. We already have one. Currently it's only handling fuel. Do I want... I don't really want a proper distribution office quite yet. I want to save as much money as possible. So we'll build an extra one. We need steel, we need materials. We need a bunch of materials. So steel, which is an open hull component, 1 truck should be enough, and then mechanical, electronics, plastics, fabric, bunch of stuff. I don't think they are used up as much as steel though, so I'm not sure if we need an extra open hull truck or an extra covered hull truck. I think 1 covered hull truck will be enough. And we probably need 2 open hull trucks, but I will start with 1 each. And yeah, that one will basically be the tool to deliver resources to the vehicle factory. And selling the vehicles will be done by a dedicated vehicle from within the road depot. Which I guess can be one of these already. I guess we still need steel delivered. Go back. I apologize. That was a bit premature. Alright. 1,500 workdays. Didn't get a full load of workers this time. If we had a helipad, we could get a bunch more workers. A helicopter construction office just for worker deliveries. That sounds like a huge waste of fuel. Oh yeah, hello Code Monkey. I saw the... Sorry, I didn't see your message for 5 minutes. I saw the mention of like... a tundra, desert... and something else. Desert with like only dedicated farming spots near water or something. Sounds interesting. I still hope they go for something more in regards to more time periods though. The regional thing sounds easier to implement and probably for something after the game is fully released. But yeah, the current enhancement of like starting areas sounds also nice. Maybe they can add some more customization to the world generator with like a quick preview screen so you get a general overview of what the world will look like before it generates it in detail. Alright, 7, 8 more buses and we're done. And then we'll see if it's actually worth the money investment that we already did. I'm still hopeful. This is like the oil refinery start all over again, except vehicle production. And yeah, if it isn't, we'll have to do some quick things and set up a town area. And the town area was always a lot of things. Food, shopping, alcohol is optional, culture, they're really big on culture. Sports, especially during winter, otherwise they get cranky. Alright. So I guess we'll have to wait for 5 more buses. Snow cloud doing its thing. Maybe I should reduce the amount of firefighters even more. Maybe I should set up a bus line that has more than one bus running to the factory. Otherwise I run the risk of something burning down. If like the bus goes past the fire station when there's still 5 workers in there, but their shift is almost ending, and then it drops off everything at the vehicle factory, then it would take a full route to get more workers into the fire station. Yeah, I'll probably need a second bus. That sounds reasonable. 2 buses at least. Could also do it with microbuses, I guess, but I expect a high volume of workers going into the factory. I still don't know if the amount of foreign workers scales with how much you're using them. Feels like it should. Could have probably gotten another bus. It seems like they are actually running full here. Alright, we're at 1,000 work days, which means 4 or 5 more buses and the building is done. Thereabout. I could also take a bus and drive the tourists around a bunch and then bring them back. I don't know if that covers the fuel cost, but it would be funny just driving them through town. Alright. Well, town. Quote. No town really. Through the industrial area, I guess. So resource delivery for the last phase are the smallest issue. I just got another 1,000 workdays left. That should be 250 of the construction. Yeah. Almost there. We don't have an external storage for vehicles yet, it's only the parking space that the factory comes with, which is enough, I think. I don't think vehicle storage will be one concern that we have. Maybe once we have a lot of workers. Yeah, supply of workers is quite nice. I guess the benefit of having the vehicles bringing resources right here, it doesn't shorten the time for the vehicle to do one loop, but it does shorten the time before the vehicle factory gets the first drop of resources. Thus, it speeds things up a little bit. So 7, 8 more bus loads in total now. 2 more for this phase. And a bunch of resources. Well, maybe 3 more. Depends on how many workers are present and how efficient they are, I guess. Productivity is quite low for some of them. There are a few that are very productive. But not all of them. Most of them aren't. 100% productivity is, well, That would be the dream, but we would need to get our own citizens for that. Yeah, factory should be up before the mid of this year. Way earlier than that, I think, but I'm lowballing. Maybe a second snowplow would help. This is mostly for firefighting. It's not really to assist resource deliveries. It's mostly for, if there's a fire, this could potentially save us. But the worst thing that could burn down is this transformer, which shuts down production, I guess. That wouldn't be the end of the world. The factory is the thing that should be the most safe, because that's right next to the fire station. Alright. Did I forget anything? We got power. We got this. We got resource deliveries. Water, sewage. I think we're set up. I guess it only has two spots for vehicle parking. So I guess it can't really hold any vehicles by itself, so I guess we have to make a parking space. The main thing that will hold the vehicles, though, are trucks waiting at the loading-unloading stations to take the vehicles in directly. If we actually need a parking spot, a parking lot, that would be ideal, because then we have a lot of throughput. Okay, I hope we get enough workers, just enough to finish this. With one more delivery. How are the workers looking? Motivated? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Above average than what I usually see. Looks good. So we should be able to finish this. Not wasting any extra money. And we still have half our money, over half our money to spare, which is also quite good. Only 40 workers though, it might not be enough. That's unfortunate. But they were more motivated, so who knows. And then 1,200 more workdays with some steel and mechanical components putting in the machinery. The robots, the assembly lines, etc. Yeah, I'm looking forward to more DLC for the game. Yes, it's unfortunate that they are releasing DLC before the game is out, but it's not game-altering content, it's side-grade content right now. And I'm willing to support this game for that. If a company like... If a AAA company releases DLC while in early access, which most AAA companies don't really do early access, I would be more annoyed, but for indie developers, especially games like that, which have been in development for quite a while and making really good progress, I'm fine. Other game that did that was Stationeers, and they also released three DLCs, I guess, two alternate ways to play the game, and one that had a few cosmetic things. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Damn it. Alright, one more bus then. Okay, yeah, electricity consumption, I guess. No? The lights are on, but no electricity consumption for some reason. Immersion ruined. Unbelievable. But I noticed that one for another thing. I thought this thing had like a light that was on. Even when there was no power, because you can use them without electricity. Maybe it was a different thing. Maybe it was actually... Maybe it was the sewage discharge. That one also had electricity. Oh well. Last phase. 30 workers doing nothing for most of their workday. But shouldn't take long. The building is done. I'm just lacking the machinery. I like the idea of a hilly map. Getting out of here is going to be painful, but I think that's mostly going to be doable with rail. The easiest way, I think. I could also make a dirt road all the way up the hill and then back down. My god, this hill is high. There we go. Elevation map mode. Yeah. Serpentine, a road up here and then back down here. I mean, if I want to do anything on the other side, I need more than rail. Either I need helicopters or I need a road. There are all resources. Bunch of steel. 2 deliveries of mechanical components, some more steel. And 5 buses full of workers, and this should be done. Once the mechanical components arrive, the bus will go and pick up some more workers, because then we have all the resources needed to continue construction. We'll have to monitor our money once this is done and we're sending foreign labor in and exporting vehicles to see if we actually gain money or lose money, because that is going to determine how we proceed. If we are gaining money, then I will go ahead with the idea of connecting all of the customs houses and maybe even the off-map houses up in a way to bring more workers here. If it's not profitable, I guess I have to make a town. I don't wanna, but I guess I have to. Well, one more delivery of either thing and a few more busloads of workers. If I had a bus station here, I could also carry workers to this construction site with our existing buses already, but I did not plan for one. And I don't think I can fit one in there right now, because the bus stations in-game are quite large. Oh, maybe. Oh, there's room for one. Could have a drive-through bus stop. I guess I could also remove the road and place it here instead. Alright. 4 more buses, maybe 5, and then we would be actually done. Looks like it will be 5, the way however many workers we're picking up. It's not ideal, so maybe 1 more bus. So looks like mid of the year will be done. End of March, no, end of April I would guess. And then we'll have to see if we can actually get a license. Licenses shouldn't be that expensive, I hope. The other idea I was thinking about, right now you can produce, like, you buy the license once and you're set. You can make that vehicle forever and you don't have to pay the license holder anything. What if for every vehicle you produce you had to pay the respective fee, licensing fee, back in the currency? So if you're trying to do what I'm doing, making Western vehicles to export to the East, you would need to supply a constant stream of money to the West in the form of licensing fees. when you produce them. Or I guess when you sell them. Making them for yourself, I guess, wouldn't incur license fees? I don't know. That was just an idea. I guess it depends on how profitable this is actually going to be. My guesses vary, but maybe they changed a few things. We don't know the sell price yet. We'll have to produce a vehicle to know that. Also, no boats on this map, unless if I want to dig a lot of canals myself. But that seems like a bit of overkill. Boats did really make things quite easy. Alright. Yeah, definitely 4 more buses. I'm not getting quite the amount of workers we need to finish that at the fastest speed. So, you steel, no prefabs, fabric, mechanical, that stuff. What else? Is wood a thing? I don't remember if wood is a thing. Wood could be a thing. Wood isn't a thing. Plastics. Plastics, mechanical, electronic twice, and fabric. Plastics, mechanical, electronic twice, fabric, and steel. So that's all we need. We'll need to wait for the building to finish before we can assign it. My god, that's a pitiful amount of workers. Still hoping for end of April, but not ideal. The first real building we might have to build is, after this I mean, is a distribution office. I still think that these vehicles will be able to keep up with demand because we don't have as much productivity in the building for the low amount of workers we will have. But if we have a constant stream of workers going to the factory, then that might increase to a point where the distribution office can't keep up with the demand and resources anymore. We should be able to test that momentarily. Only 34. Oh, we're not getting that many workers, unfortunately. So 3 to 4 more buses, this one included. Maybe more, if we get another pitiful 50-person bus. It could be more. I do like the idea of a bus stop, but I guess we could have a bus stop here and then loop around, or we could make a side bus stop that goes back onto the road. I don't know. I really wish the buses were handled differently. I like the idea of just clicking a section of the road and it transforms it into a bus stop, where the road is unaffected, but it builds like the bus stops on either side. Because right now it's replacing the whole road segment, unfortunately. So we could have a bus stop here that then has roads going back into here. So buses come here, turn around and go back out. Or they go around here and go back out, which would make more sense. We'll see. Bus stop isn't necessary right now. I still think 50% of firefighters is needed for my... Yeah, 17 workers. 50% of firefighters is needed for my peace of mind thing, because if the vehicle factory catches on fire, I want this thing to be put out if possible. I hope that 50% are enough. If not, we'll have an issue. So slow. How many workers are you gonna get now? That's not gonna be enough, so 2 more buses. At least. But almost there. that one would hook up the way I would like it to, and then we have a 90-degree corner right here. Bus comes in, turns around, offloads people that walk into either side, and then goes on its merry way, rather than visiting the fire station and then the vehicle factory. I hope my prediction of one more bus is right. It looks like it should be. Yep, seems very likely. Alright. You stopped because you thought... Oh no, you refueled. Sorry. That's fine. We'll have to get a bunch of resources into the vehicle factory to stock it up. We'll have to get the license, and then we have to see if whatever we do is actually profitable. 10% should be enough. We can't transfer more than 1.5? 1.45 megawatts through underground wires, so we should be good. And yeah, 40 workers should be more than enough to finish this. And that's what we built in 1.5 years. Well, 1.25 year, I guess. We spent more than 1/3 of our money. Still have to fill it with resources. And yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it does. I want a license bought with US currency. Alright, a lot of steel, mechanical components, negligible amounts of plastics, electronics and fabrics. So steel and mechanical components are the mostly steel. This thing requires a lot of steel. So does this. So these require way more steel than mechanical components. This one is same as the Beetle. Lots of steel again. I think we'll start with the cheapest option, the Beetle, and see how it goes. We could switch to one of these eventually. They can still be carried by a truck to the border. This one, probably not, I don't think. Anyway, we'll buy this license. And now it is present. It requires... Does it require plastic? It requires some plastic, yeah. No plastic present. Okay, yeah, resources are coming in. So we're only making the Beetle right now. There's only one color available, I think. We'll wait for the resources to fill up. The covered hull truck has to do more at the start because we have a lot of different covered hull resources. But I think the steel delivery is what will take, will have to happen more often. We'll wait until we have enough resources of each type, so we're waiting on plastics, mechanical components and electronics, and then we'll set up the buses bringing in the workers. Alright, load any worker at the customs house, unload any normal educated worker, and then drop off anyone who is left at the vehicle factory. Copy that to the second bus, and we have our bus line. Vehicle factory, foreign workers with line spacing. We don't have any bus depot for this. This is overkill. What are you bringing? mechanical components, so plastics and electronics are left. And then we can see if this is actually profitable. And what they sell for in rubles. That's going to be the most important thing. Yeah, the vehicle factory has filled with water, meaning that this is currently emptying out as this is filling. Still draining, I guess. Steel deliveries, constant. Yeah, we're filling everything to 30%, so once the next resource has been delivered, which is either plastics or whatever the other one was, we can send the buses out to ferry in workers, I guess. Hello, Oliversum. It's been a while. Good evening to you too, Genosse. Trying to make Western vehicles for the East and see if that is profitable with foreign labor. If it isn't, we'll have to make a town. If it is actually profitable, my intention was to hook up the other customs houses. Ah, okay, no problem. So just watching, that's fine. I can't gesticulate. I can't do Gebärdensprache right now. Anyway, we're only missing electronics, so I guess it's time for the buses to move out. We'll let one bus get a bit of a head start, so they don't bunch up too early. And yeah, let's see how much that is. So we're at 560. Let's say 570k. Let's see how our monetary situation ends up with. So, we need an open hull truck that loads vehicles from here and drops them off at the customs house. And that's how we sell our vehicles. All resources are present. Some workers are coming in. Fire station, perfect. And the rest goes here. No engineers. Well, it's the highly educated workers that we need. This is going to be annoying. So these people are not doing anything without engineers, and now they're basically being a bit useless. I hope with the amount of people we draw from the customs house that this will alleviate itself over time. Either that or more buses. Temperature's too low, I don't care. I think the health of you is fine. You don't... yeah. Health is going down probably a little bit, but you'll be fine. Alright. We have construction. Productivity is quite low because the amount of workers we have is quite low. But we're making cars now. Quite slowly. We are continuously drawing foreign laborers from the customs house though. And hopefully every bus has at least one engineer so they can work. Otherwise we have a problem. Okay. Oh no. Oh yes, there are some engineers. You had to take a loan for rubles because it didn't work out. Well, we'll see. Money is still going down. I haven't made a vehicle yet. We're also still filling this thing with lots and lots of material. More workers. Bring more workers. I think the amount of workers is staying nice and high. We now have more than double the amount of buses and they're all getting quite fully loaded. Could be more, but it's looking quite good. Productivity, not that great. Maybe it would be useful to actually make a town just to have like some actual productivity going on. Oh, and maybe I need more buses to just generate more foreign labor. Foreign labor cost is going to be quite high now. Foreign manpower. Yeah, that one's going to go up now. Hopefully we get the most use out of everyone. We're halfway to our first car. How much is it going to be worth in rubles though? That's the question. This will determine if we need a town or not. I would prefer not to make a town, if possible. That would be nice. I mean, a town would definitely crank productivity up quite high. But everyone does that, don't they? I maybe should also do the bus stop thing, because that would increase the frequency of the buses. Yeah, let's build the bus stop. Right, get on that. Except you still don't do anything. But everyone else should know what to do, so you're fine. Almost there. Engineer has to leave last, otherwise they stop working. There's 2 engineers here. It saddens me that I have to drop up 5 firefighters here, but if the factory suddenly catches fire, they have to jump into action immediately, so it is an expenditure that we have to take, I guess. I wish they had more colors for the Beetle. I don't think they do. Come on. Stay in. Ah, engineer left. Damn it. Ah, more workers coming in. So yeah. No engineer should be loaded off onto the fire station. Every engineer, highly educated worker, should go to the vehicle factory. I guess we're gonna get our first vehicle at the end of April. It's a really slow process, however. And I think we can probably load 2 of them on the truck, maybe 3. I don't know. We'll see how the vehicle actually scales once it's done. And yeah, after the bus stop is completed, we can move the bus line to that one and handle the distribution of workers via that, which will be more convenient. And the buses will also not block this road. So if we had just the bus stop here, they would park. I guess they still move off the side, but I like the bus stop on the side. First vehicle. There it is. Okay, maybe this can load more than 3. Maybe it can load 2, 4, 6. Now, how much is it worth? 2,800 rubles. It doesn't strike me as very valuable. It's only twice as much as it is in US currency. It's quite still a lot compared to US currency, but it might not be worth the foreign labor pool, so I should probably start and get set up with like a basic town kind of thing. Which probably means I have to use the tiny university and the small clinic, because I don't like making a small thing that uses a large clinic and a university. Anyway. So we have 400 plus 100, so 500, which means we need 1,500 to fill this up with workers completely. Because you have 3 shifts per workday of 8 hours, so 500 workers would be 1,500 inhabitants of a town. And that's quite a lot. Basically we would need 3 of these to fill the factory with workers. That would be quite ridiculous for the factory, wouldn't it? Or we would need 5 of these. I do like those, but I also like these. That one would be 2, 4, 6, 8. 2 would be 500 times 3, so yeah, 6. 6 of those. Quality of flats, they're much better. Am I going to make a town out of these? I guess so. Is the bus stop done? Not yet. It's been so long since I built a town. I don't think this works with foreign labor. I think this is wasting too much money. We have to make the town, and we should probably stop bringing in foreign labor. It's just wasting money, I guess. Whatever. Alright. We'll start with maybe 2 of these. Let's put in more. These will not require any road connections, thankfully. I really appreciate that. Oh, let's make all 3 on either side. Alright. So this will be the housing for the vehicle factory. I think pollution-wise we are fine. How did I see pollution again? Oh, right, pollution monitoring station. I don't have that. Oh, we should be fine. Once this runs at full tilt with all of the workers, then a lot of people are going to die, probably. Hello, Cohen. It is very interesting, I think, but also more complicated than most games. To start out with, at least. That doesn't work. Alright. I really like the game. It's for SimCity players. Kinda. There we go. It's a little bit janky, but that's why we like it. Right. We need a bus stop. Guess we don't really need a bus route. We could just tell them to walk over here and then they're done. I might actually be in walking distance. The main thing that we need to worry about is like the heating plant. Oh, SimCity 4? Yeah. SimCity 4 was still good, SimCity 5 was terrible, City Skylines was okay. Am I going... I think a small heating plant is probably for the best rather than a large one. It should also probably be outside. You have to worry about a lot more things in this game than in SimCity because everything is manually placed, so it's a planned economy after all. It should be in range of the bus stop. So yeah, if we have it around here, that should be fine. I think a small heating plant should produce enough heat for these housing units, so we'll go with that. I also want it to have like a... I want it to have a storage attached to it. I guess we could make it here. Yeah. Let's put it over here, because this is supposed to be rail line area. Can this be reached by the bus stop though? Probably through here. Yeah, that's plenty. That's fine. Alright. Walking distance is 350-ish meters, so that was more than enough. At a quick glance, even if we walk around the building, we should be fine. I don't think I will ever need any internal resource storages, so I will just block these factory connections. Now, this is even in range of the buildings, which has me concerned a bit for pollution reasons. Emergency 4 also exists in English. It does have a different name than that though. But yeah, emergency was also a bit complicated. The range concerns me. I mean, it is 400 meters, but pollution... I guess we'll try it here. So, heating plant with a storage for extra coal on the side eventually. This connects the the residential buildings up, which probably means it's way too close. I should probably have the heating plant over here and just have it having the heating plant that close strikes me as a really terrible idea. Still losing money. I guess we haven't done an export yet, so... Did we? I don't think so. But I don't think the cars are gonna make up that price. Looks like they can carry about 3. That would be 5,600, 8,400. Yeah, probably not. Ah, okay. Yeah, that was the name, right. Alright, we need a grocery store for 1,500 people, I think. Last time I played, I always liked the shared resources, like the shopping centers that had like everything. But recently I've been also liking the idea of just a grocery store and a small store, splitting up the amount of people going to either. Basically it's like double capacity, instead of using a small shopping center that has everything. I guess we'll start with that. Grocery store and small store will require road connections, but we can also store the meat in a freezer if we want to. I guess the upside of this shopping center is that it has 2 factory connections. Decisions. I'm still concerned about the heating plant. We need concrete. I guess I should put the concrete mixer back into a construction office. So we need water. They need to be in walking distance. Yeah, I don't think I need... let me check. How long is the walking distance here? 360, 400 meters. I don't know the exact range. I thought it was 350. Maybe it's 400. I think the heating plant is a bad idea. I think the heating plant should be very far away. Because that creates a lot of pollution and that is not that great for people. So the heating plant should probably be in this area. Far away. And it might even be a large heating plant, I don't know. I should do something though, because I think we're just wasting money. Oh, I guess it can... No, it... Maybe it can store 3 more vehicles, or maybe it needs the next vehicle to realize, oh, I can't load anymore when I drive now. Setting up an initial town is always a hassle. Maybe I should just do a shopping center. Yeah, I'll do a shopping center. It's fine. It's gonna be a large productive town after all. Yeah. Shopping center. Then this is all gonna be so bloody expensive. Then we'll have like a resource storage outside town for all of the materials like food and whatever. We'll have a meat storage. I guess out of town is like a few hundred meters away from it, I guess. I could also use the factory connection, I guess. No, I'll use trucks. It's fine. Maybe having this over here would be nice, because eventually I could connect it to a rail network. I don't need that to start out with. We just need the building itself. So that will deal with food, clothing, electronics, and meat. Pub, alcohol, optional. Cinema. Cinema is kind of required for culture. There are other options for culture. I don't really remember which one is good. Doesn't need a road connection. We'll just plop one here. Television, radio, definitely needs sport. There's quite a few people living here, so we'll give them some nice and aesthetic soccer fields. Or football fields, as we would call them. Yeah, cinema is one form of culture that they can get. You could also give them a museum, a theater, concert halls with DLC. Or they could get a TV or radio if they have enough electronics and get culture that way, but they don't start out with that as an option. I'm not really supplying them with any of the electronics required. Alright. I don't know if the cinema needs a road connection for construction purposes. That might have been the thing that was the issue last time. I remember there being something funky with the cinema, but I don't remember what it was. So we'll make the road facing that way. Put them like that. It's gonna be all really expensive, so we'll start out only building one housing block. I mean, the houses are usually not that expensive because they mostly require prefab panels, but everything else kinda is. Alright. We need water, we need sewage, we need electricity. We need heating. Heating still is not done. I don't know how their literacy is. I think their literacy is quite good. We also need a school, kindergarten. Oh my god, we need so many things. We're so finicky. People taking care of their children instead of sending them to kindergarten is seen as a bad thing in this. Alright. Kindergarten, school. Don't need an orphanage. Don't need to worry about police station unless we get a lot of inhabitants. We have a fire station. Alright. Kindergarten definitely can use footpaths, so I'm not concerned about that. Also, these construction offices, we will get rid of them eventually, but not quite. Let's maybe get rid of the grid snapping and place that a little bit freeform. Maybe not. Yes, maybe. Yeah, with short footpaths, the game doesn't like short paths. That's unfortunate. That's one of the things that the game has a little bit of an issue with. Very short paths. But we can make that work. Probably. I thought it should... Oh. I guess we might have to move the construction office over. Anyway, let's start maybe building a few things. Mainly the footpaths. Alright. We have 12,000 rubles so far on the back of this truck. Still building. The amount of money we're losing every month is going to go down because we're not delivering as many resources to the site anymore. But I don't think this is making money, so yeah, town is probably for the best. We need a heating substation, heat pumping station. Not a heat pumping station, a heat exchanger. And since we're going to have roads in this area, we'll put it right here. Next to the shopping mall, shopping center. Water and sewage, same deal. We will run water and sewage deliveries to the town via truck to start out with, because that's how I like it. And theoretically they can be on this footpath. They don't need any road, so that's what they get. Yeah. Where do I want those? I guess here. Water. And sewage. Not hooked up yet. We'll let the footpaths finish first. Electricity will be a thing. The circuit breakers for the residential buildings need 500 kilowatts. Times 6 is 3 megawatts. One substation was, I think, 1.5-ish? 2.5, but with underground wires it's 1.5. I'm not going to lay any above ground cables, so we'll probably need 2 electric substations. But the circuit breaker usually is not that good of an indicator of power usage. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll have the road come along here. I wish we had substations with footpath connections, but that's fine. So anything here is fine, really. That one only supplies this area. Indecisions, indecisions. That covers every building for now, and eventually we could have a second or a third one help. Doesn't need to be in the same area, but to start out with, I guess we're fine. We'll upgrade this road. Heating station. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. That still covers every building. Yeah. We'll use... it also covers the vehicle factory. I don't want the vehicle factory drawing from that, but I think it should be smart enough, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll wait until this is hooked up and then connect this, otherwise it's going to split it into 2 separate construction jobs. Maybe this is profitable. Maybe it is. 6 vehicles per truck. That's quite a lot. So 16,000 rubles per truck. Resource deliveries have slowed down, so we're not consuming as much with new resources anymore. Yeah. A town will, even if it's profitable with the foreign workers, a town will make this way more profitable. Yes, the initial setup is quite large, but once it's all running and people aren't dying, then it makes way more money. Because domestic labor is cheap. There we go. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Please, thank you. Ah, come on. There we go. There's some sport for everyone. So, missing kindergarten, I'm missing school, because people can't work without being educated in this. No uneducated labor here. And we probably also need to put in at least one of the tiny universities to keep people up to speed. I don't like the idea of just constantly hiring new highly educated immigrants. Don't you have to do that a lot, but it's still kind of bothersome. Oh yeah, and the clinic. We also need the clinic. And I will use the small clinic for that because I really like it. Though for 1,500 people, maybe a large one is actually better. Maybe we should think big for this one. Yeah, let's start with a large clinic. I mean, do we have the money for that though? I don't know. Probably not. How is the walking distance? From here, let's do an actual reading. Alright, 200. Yeah, it would still reach a clinic, I think. I mean, we have some footpaths up. Where can I test it? Once this footpath is up, I can test it from that building. Walking distance. So gravel roads have reduced footpath range. Gravel footpaths have the highest the walking distance, and we're getting 317 here already, 360. So it should be 400, I think. Yeah, so we should be okay. Large hospital. It's probably for the best. Probably. Yeah. I'm also trying to leave some space. Not build it as cramped as usual. So I can cram more stuff in there later. Alright, kindergarten. I could have you here or here. It looks like the road is the thing that's actually blocking you. A little bit of a graphical issue here. Let's fix that. Dirt roads are free. There we go. And now it fits. I mean, it did fit before we had the issue with the footpath, but it did show that it should work now, so I'll get it set up like that. The whole idea with like every building being constructed manually is also optional, Cohen. You don't have to play it like that. This is like a realism mode where every building needs to be delivered its resources, etc. before it gets constructed. But if you play in normal mode, you have options to quick build things as if it was like a strategy game. To learn the game, that is, I guess. Alright, one more beetle, then we're full, and then we need one more to tell the vehicle to actually send it out and earn us some money, I guess. This road is almost done. And then we can hook up our road construction over here. This is so expensive. The ambulances don't really have to go that way, so I think I'll be fine hooking them up like that. I don't like that this is so far away from the road, but I might have footpaths or whatever coming along here. Maybe tunnels. Tunnels are really nice. Okay. Shopping center. Oh yeah, the heating plant. I also need the heating plant. So the heating plant I want it to be as far away as necessary, which is 1 kilometer. Heating pipes can go about 1 kilometer. So we'll have a heating plant around here. Probably on this side of the road. Trains will come out, go around here. This should leave us some room for a heating plant. A large heating plant because we have so much money. Resource storage on that end. Yeah, that makes more sense. This is going to be really polluting. We're going to use underground pipes to conserve as much heat as possible, and we're going to see if the connection from the furthest can reach here. And it can. 940 meters. Perfect. And now we're going to do what I did last time, which was... Well, first of all, go a little bit underground with these. So, yes, it's going to increase the construction cost, but it also means we have less issues if we want to build anything on top of it. And then we're going to complain that this is now too long, because we're not going diagonal anymore. Do I really need a... Yeah, I should have a large heating plant. Do I want heating pump stations? Not really. Go underground. Alright, let's see. That kind of works. And now we can, like, do this thing again. Let's start from the other side. That will work. So that will be heating. And we need electricity, which I already set up, but we need a wire for that. I could use an above ground wire. It would carry way more power, but it also takes steel to build. I like my underground wires, they look so pretty. It means I need more transformers, but I don't mind those as much. Also go 2 underground with that thing. That one does not have a distance limitation. Let's see. Yeah. Are we still underground here? Yes. Can you build? No, you can't. It still starts at ground level if you do that. Well, I guess that will work. Water and sewage are carried via trucks, so we only need to hook these up to footpaths. That will be enough. I need to make sure that we do not get any citizens when these finish construction. I still wish we could disable that by default. I always forget that when I start playing again. I need to toggle this off for future constructions. Alright. The truck is on its way. 17,500 rubles. Which is quite good. Maybe it's profitable. I mean, we're still spending money on a lot of construction tasks, but it's mostly road right now. Alright, these footpaths are done. Groundwork of our first prefab flat has started. And this thing shouldn't be very expensive. It will be able to house a lot of people. But we need to get every building in place to make sure that once people move in here, they're actually happy. We should also make sure that there's enough food, clothing, etc. I'm gonna move the hospital a bit closer. This is a bit too far, I think. There's one closer. I think that looks better. There's enough room for something to go through there. It's also now flush with the transformer. Well, electrical substation rather. Yeah, seems okay. Made a little bit of money. I mean, we don't really have... I guess we can see. We made 17,500 rubles. I don't know when we started construction, but it was sometime this year. Let's see, we finished end of April. So we want from today until like start of May. Foreign manpower investment 11,500, and the resources 7,000. I guess it is profitable because we're not going to have that many resource imports anymore. I don't know. Maybe it is profitable. Barely so, but maybe it is. Yeah. I need to build a construction office also. I also need to finish that bus stop. Does that take a... No, it does not take a tower crane. That would have been crazy. There's not a lot of foreign workers in those buses. Yeah, that is like a very kind of unappealing town layout. It's also... I also think we should be able to reach everyone with that bus stop, so basically the people from here will walk to the bus stop and then realize, oh, we can work in the vehicle factory. But theoretically, if like I have an entrance over here, I can make them walk in there directly. They can reach the bus stop, they can probably also reach this. So they'll walk that way. Bus stop is complete, which means we can go from the customs house directly to the bus stop, unloading anyone here, changing our bus route. And in here we can specify where people go, which is basically only the fire station and vehicle factory. Otherwise they might walk to construction sites that are over here, and I don't want that. And other than that, I want them to fill up the fire station before they go to the vehicle factory, so I set that to 100. Anyone will go to any building that has any amount of percentage set for them, so if I have a building with 99% and a building with 1%, and one building with 0%. They will fill the buildings that have some amount of percentage first, and then if there's still workers left, they will go to the buildings that have 0%. In our case, that means the fire station should always get its 5 workers, and then the rest will go to the vehicle factory. But they will go nowhere else. They will not go to any construction site over here. There they go. 5 to the fire station, rest goes to the vehicle factory. I guess the downside now is that there could be some of the university-educated people going to the fire station, which would not be ideal, so that would be a downside of this. But the frequency of buses is now increased. And I want you to drive a different way, so let me plop down a no motor vehicles sign. I guess the footpath is in the way. Would need to make this a tarmac one-way road. Doesn't work anymore. That's fine. Are you working? Yes, you are. Okay. Well, we're holding money at least. We're still using quite a bit of money for the construction projects. The groundwork of the first flat is almost done. We need 100 tons of prefab panels, some steel and some asphalt, and the building is complete. Very cheap. Housing is very cheap. Should I make a construction office? I'm doing a lot of building right now. I need to move all of these away at some point. I think a construction office is probably in order. A proper one. We can put that one over here. Maybe. Fortunately, I thought I could put it here, but now I have a bus stop over there. Could also put it here. What do we have in here? Alright. Everything's busy. That's fine. I guess we'll put the construction office next to the hospital. We need to make sure that we leave room for the double road plus eventual footpath. Yeah. Plop down a construction office here. That should do. We'll increase the priority of these. That should allow us to move most of the vehicles over onto this one. I still want the buses to be independent, so the buses will need to go, the buses for the workers will need to go into their own construction office, which will probably remain a free one, because I don't want to use foreign labor if I don't have to. So most constructions are currently being done by machinery until they are complete, and then we turn on the bus delivery for workers. This thing will be really expensive. The heating plant will be really expensive. The heating plant also needs a road connection, kinda. Otherwise it won't get built. Yeah, I think this would be a slightly inefficient road, so we're not gonna go for that. Let's maybe do that one. That sounds better. So I think we'll be able to make this town for the vehicle factory with our current resources. One residential building, maybe one football field. I mean, there's a lot of people living in these. 3 football fields are probably not going to be enough. I might put an indoor swimming pool down, or maybe a sports hall. We'll have to see if we can get I think we need at least 500 to 300 people moving into town to get every facility up and running to an acceptable level. And we need to make sure that we don't die. Because people will die during the winter if they don't have heating. Either they will move out of your country or they will move under your country. One of the two. I would prefer them to not do either. We don't have any escapes right now, so... Because we don't have any people. And foreign labor does not escape. Technically they do, but not really. No engineer. That's unfortunate. Yeah, foreign labor without engineers is really, really bad. I could put microbuses in to ferry the engineers directly to the vehicle factory and have the other buses just carry around normal workers. Make sure that they never go to the fire station. Alright. We still need a school. I really think that the small university building is not gonna work for 1,500 people. It might have to actually be a proper university. I think one school should be enough though. Who wouldn't want to live in this thing? So aesthetically pleasing. It's perfect. And you're like in walking distance of your job. It's perfect. It's not going to be polluting or anything. It's not like everyone in here is going to die because of too much pollution. The hospital is even closer to the factory. I think we will have some pollution issues. Very likely. And then we'll start moving things around again. And we're not losing money that badly. The shopping center will have like a warehouse on this end, which will also be connected to the rail line, where a truck can go to and from bringing food, clothing, meat, etc. Oh no, we have an epidemic. I don't think it will spread. It's gonna be fine. Long duration? Yeah, we're fine. It's fine. It's only gonna be in the foreign worker department. No problem. But yeah, like a dedicated storage for resources that then get carried over to the shopping center, rather than going from and to the customs house, which is maybe a little bit long during winter when the roads are frozen over and people want some food. It doesn't get delivered in time. I think that will work. I still like the idea of having a freezer connected to the shopping center. But I also realized that if you have a freezer full of meat, then that consumes a lot of electricity. So it's also not ideal to do that. It's actually quite a lot of electricity that gets consumed that way. Where is it? Storage. So 0.3 megawatts. Doesn't sound like a lot, but I think that's about what we're expecting from the residential building. So a freezer full of meat is about... I guess it also depends on what the temperature is. If there's low temperature, the consumption might go down. Okay, we can bring workers here now. The resources are almost fully present, I think. Where are... I guess I need more open haul trucks. I was thinking... I still have the concrete mixer in here. So we only have 2 open hull trucks running resource deliveries right now. I just bought 2 more of them, but I don't want them to deliver resources really. They are only supposed to take care of the deliveries of the tower cranes. I guess we'll get the construction office set up first, and then move all of the open hull trucks in there and get some more. Plus the tower cranes. No, not the tower cranes. Does it make sense to have everything in there? I think the tower cranes with the delivery trucks should stay separate. I guess I could move all 6 tower cranes in here plus 1 open hull truck. Then I would have space for normal trucks delivering resources, and I could plop the 3 construction offices down closer to the customs house. We'll have to bring workers here soon, finish this building. I think we can do that. Right now. No selected source. Wait, that's the wrong one. There you go. That will start the bus for workers and the tower cranes. As expected. So far, no highly educated worker has been seen in the fire station yet. Maybe the AI is smart enough to send them to the vehicle factory instead. That would be nice. Also looks like you need a 1-to-4 ratio to get the productivity high. Engineers are really important. Alright, what am I lacking? Can you be built? Yes. Okay, you don't need a road connection, good. Still have the option to snake a road around here eventually, but not right now. I still probably want a pub. I don't mind them getting access to alcohol. Indoor pool, eventually. I'm probably missing something very important again, but we'll figure that one out once we have some people dying. Alright. And once we have our own people, we can also use those for future construction projects, meaning that any future construction only costs us resources, not foreign manpower anymore. And then we could try and work on resources again. So, in the end, you could make every resource yourself in this game and become fully self-sufficient. It's not what I plan to do, but it is something that you can do in this game, which is quite neat. Oh, there's one. There's an engineer. University education as a firefighter. The horror. Oh well. Yep, that's what it looks like without any of the showcasings of what it should look like. Buildings coming up. Slowly. And also the football field is being built. That one can be done by an excavator completely, which is nice. This one requires a few more resources, but is also in the last construction phase. Well, not last construction phase, but on the construction phase that requires workers. So we'll send some there soon as well. We don't have as many workers building buildings right now, because most of them are going to the vehicle factory, and I don't know if that's actually useful. Let me change you to road depot, which I think means you end there and you stop. So you'll do one more delivery of passengers and then you end your whole shebang. And we'll get everyone for construction tasks. Okay, cinema, food. This takes care of all 4 basic necessities. We have clothing, sport, food. We don't have alcohol yet. No religion, doesn't exist. Culture, we do have that. Government loyalty will be a thing. I guess that's maybe something I should take care of. Plop down a monument. People are very unhappy living here. Red Star Monument has a range of 300 meters, 400 meters, so having that right next to the bus stop I always like. Should cover everything, really. These things are a pain to build because they are so slow and they can't take any road cranes, etc. Or tower cranes. So I'll wait until I have people living here and then they can go there if they want to finish building that. Prefab flat has all the resources it needs. It will not get citizens automatically after it finishes building, which is nice. Otherwise they would immediately start dying because it's already below 24 degrees, which is apparently too cold for them. I mean, they won't die, but they will start complaining. Well, now we're getting into the territory where they could get sick. But it's not -10, -15, -20 yet. No power supply. The electric wire is being dug out. That's taking quite a while. Heating plant, also very important. Not for the summer, but for winter, most definitely. This has high priority, it's waiting for workers, so let's assign that one as well. The hospital has low priority because we don't technically need it to start out with. School has high priority, well, medium priority. Kindergarten also, otherwise people will be less productive. But yeah, the hospital is something we can build with like people that exist in our town. We don't have to set it up prior to that. Well, our factory isn't really running right now. How much loan can we actually take if we need to? 2 million. So shouldn't have a huge amount of issues. In which case we should also be able to just get a ton more construction vehicles, I think. Sewage tank, definitely need that one, otherwise we'll have problems. So we'll get this set up. Also the water substation. First building is up. They can live here without power. I don't know how much no electricity bothers them. No water gets them really unproductive really quickly. So theoretically I could already move people in now. They wouldn't last very long, but they would be able to help. Maybe during summer next year. Any person that walks into the bus stop will only be able to work in these facilities. We can move these assignments out again if we want to. But right now that makes sense. If someone doesn't find any job here once they live here and they walk to the bus stop as a last resort. This will also probably be the point where we pick up people and move them to the heating plant, which makes sense. There's a water delivery for the residential building. Because the water substation wasn't done yet, the truck takes it there directly, unfortunately. It's less efficient, but still works. Okay, these buildings will not be built, these football fields will not be built, kindergarten and school should be built, shopping center definitely, heat exchanger, yes, construction office because I want to. This will... I think I'll move all open and covered hull trucks, concrete mixers, and yeah, I'll move those things over there. Centralize those. Free up some space into these construction offices, remove some of them. Technical office also needs to be relocated eventually. We could also start double laning this road. Oh, that's not really necessary. Okay, that should be done doable by an excavator. It does have the icon for a mechanism, so it's long enough. This one, however, does not. This one does. So once this one has gravel, we do need a bus to bring workers here. It's unfortunate that the vehicle construction doesn't seem to be up to the task yet. I think the price for vehicles does increase over time though, quite a lot with inflation. We're already at like 18,000 rubles, twice the amount of beetles we have loaded right now. And inflation hasn't really kicked in yet. If I go, for example, to something like food, you can see that at the bottom the graphs for yellow and red are still even to the two blue colors. At some point the red graphs are going to shoot up and cross over the other ones, and that's when the inflation really kicks in. Alright, heating plant construction is also now possible. Where's the bus? There's the bus. I guess I have it assigned here. Do that one because it's finished. That one is still being dug out. The cinema technically is also not urgently necessary, so we'll put that on low priority. Once we have people, they can walk into these construction sites and finish them. They can finish the hospital, they can finish the cinema. I definitely don't want them to finish the shopping center because they want food quite quickly. Let's put that one on low priority. Yes, you can deliver resources, but it's not really urgent. Almost finished the fourth beetle. Oh well. It's gonna stay in there for probably a year before it gets done. Kindergarten technically is also not urgent. The school, however, I think is. Because the school could lead into a sort of death spiral. Over time, yes. So, we still have US currency, and in a residential building you have the option to hire immigrants. Either you can get experts from the Soviet bloc, quite expensive for only 5 people. You can get 10 immigrants which can have university education or normal education for a reduced price for double the amount. Or you can get immigrants from a third world country, which is neither US nor Soviet focused. It doesn't mean like third world country doesn't mean underdeveloped. It just means it's not aligned with either of the superpowers at the time. And though that is really cheap, but it is in US currency. But the downside here is that they usually don't have enough education, so the way that I like to play is get like a functioning town up with the minimum amount of people, and then hire a bunch of third world immigrants to populate the town. And then they usually start having children and it's fine. I think we have to go for a university eventually. Maybe right next to the vehicle factory we'll have the university. Well, yeah. Building a town, much cheaper than a vehicle factory. Buildings are quite large in this game. These are the largest these are from the largest residential building category. I mean, the largest residential building is this one, which is DLC one. This one is the largest non-DLC one. 340 workers versus 600. But you can also make like small buildings for 12 workers. 12 workers being like maybe 24 people living in that building. Maybe 20. Does it even show you the amount of residents? It just shows workers. Right, water substation. Also a thing that we could do with domestic workers because it's so quick. But better not, I guess. I'm gonna waste some we're gonna waste a full busload of workers on that, I guess. Let's put that one on low priority. Yeah. Sewage tank can probably do with domestic workers, that's fine. A little bit of overflowing toilets haven't hurt anyone. It's fine. Okay. The groundworks of that thing, of the hospital, can still be built by excavators, that is fine. Most of our excavators are busy laying things down like electric wiring or heating pipes. So that's all okay. Maybe another concrete mixer would be useful. How's our construction office doing? Construction office is complete. This is tower cranes, this is tower cranes. Alright, construction office, your sources of resources are here, without workers. If a bus gets in there, I don't want it to start accidentally delivering workers anywhere. At least not yet. We'll rehouse our open hull truck, covered hull truck, and our open hull trucks as they finish unloading resources. And that should allow us to tear down some of the buildings that we have. Also, the concrete mixers can be shifted. That's fine. Your search radius is 3 kilometers, so you also have range to, yeah, the heating plant. That makes sense. Okay. Open hull construction office is empty. So we can tear that one down. We still have dumpers and excavators and everything in here. It's not urgently to move those. I would like to move them, but I guess I'll plop down a free construction office over here and move them in there. Out of the way a little bit. Let's get 2 free construction offices here. Hook them up with temporary dirt roads. And relocate our tower cranes to their new homes. We already have one tower crane in the field, so we'll have to wait until this building gets built, but after that we can relocate that one as well. The easier way would be to... I guess in this mode it's not the easier way, but if you don't play in realism mode, selling and rebuying is quite quick. Don't like it, but it does work. Right. One truck will pick up the last one, and this truck will wait until the other tower crane is done. Why are you standing around there? I don't know why, but sure. So these construction officers do not have anything assigned because their only job is carrying tower cranes. So they don't need any resources. Otherwise the open hull trucks might try and do silly things. Like carrying resources when they were supposed to carry an open tower crane, and then the construction effort is much slower. So, these are now empty. We still have our technical office here. Do need to build a permanent one for that eventually. Yes, I built these right in the middle of the double lane road, but that's something for the future. I think there's quite a few buildings waiting for workers now. Do I want to move you around eventually? Yes, but not right now. You're not connected to a road yet. We can start all of these. I will get the sewage tank done. They almost have all of the resources. The school doesn't yet, so we'll put it to low priority. This one gets concrete, that's fine. I think I'll get another concrete mixer. Just because I can. So I'm basically waiting for the school, the shopping center, electricity and heating plant, and then I think I can move people in. Which requires all of this to be constructed and the heating plant to become operational. And I will probably kickstart that one with foreign workers, so we can pre-charge. I guess either I'll kickstart it with foreign workers or I'll just hire immigrants during summer. Just so people don't move into a building that is at minus 10 degrees during winter. But yeah, cinema, kindergarten, hospital. I think those things we can build with domestic workforce. We don't really need foreign labor for that, and it would also be cheaper to do that than to build that with foreign labor and then send the workers to the factory. Getting our people to build things as quickly as possible sounds like a nice thing. You are still doing groundworks, so excavators, once you are free, you can move on to that as well. Let me put down another construction office for the bus. That will still be a free one. Probably on this side of the road, really. I haven't really named them because they are only temporary. You go here. Go here, stop auto-assigning yourself to things. That should be correct. Heat exchanger. That one. I guess not the cinema. School. And shopping center once we have a road connection, I guess. No excavator here yet. Could get another excavator. Building complains about no power supply, but that is only because the internal fuel pump requires power. We do have a free gas station that doesn't require electricity, so we're not concerned about that one right now. Yeah. Do not assign yourself to the cinema. That was a mistake. I assigned this to way too many things. But now it's obsolete. Get rid of that and that. Okay, all resources for groundworks of the heating plant are present. We need an excavator. I will set this to deliver mechanisms with trucks, and I will get probably 2 more excavators. This is like the impatient time where you get a lot of machinery that you could just wait, but that's fine. I guess this one doesn't accept a tower crane. That's a shame. Why not? I thought it would. Oh well. So do I get another bus for workers? Don't need the concrete plant here. Getting another bus would speed up delivery of workers, but also increases your waste of money because you're sending more people out and they might sit around waiting for resources. I'd rather not, I don't think. I want to get the basics up. The additional 2 excavators should be able to maybe finish that road so we can start on the shopping mall. Fill that with resources and then think about getting some residents moving in end of spring next year. "35 workdays, 25 workers, no tower crane." Very slow. So we need another bus for that. Maybe it's too small for a tower crane, maybe a road crane would work, I don't know. Oh, it's still doing groundworks, never mind. I should not be sending workers here. I guess I was impatient. This was actually the time for excavators. I didn't have enough. Okay, groundworks, all resources present. Still bringing steel to the underground pipe. 1 more delivery and we paid for that one as well. Yep. I think I might reuse those buses to run them to the heating plant back and forth. That strikes me as reasonable. Winter has started. Not a lot has changed. Most of the construction has been the groundwork so far. We have 1 building up with a football field. Alright. CO workers. Let's unassign you from here. Yes, now we're in the phase where I actually need workers. I guess it doesn't make sense to unassign you, but I'm still frustrated that I assigned you when you were still in the groundworks phase. One third of our money left. Still looking okay. And we have a 2 million ruble loan. I think we're in the clear. So we have capacity for 250 people. This will basically be, we will need to fill this one up with immigrants. Maybe 200 normally educated ones with a mix of university and not. And then see if we need more university educated people or not. They will then need to start construction of another residential block. And all of the remaining buildings. And then we'll have to see what else we need. Heating pipe has been dug out, meaning we can assign the bus for workers on that one as well. So get that one done. How's this? Also done. Get that one. So electricity wise, I'm limiting myself for one electric wire into 2 electric wires, so we will have to make a high voltage wire eventually. But right now we'll see what the power consumption is like. Shouldn't be too bad to start out with. This has all of the resources necessary. So we'll get that one assigned for construction. And the shopping center has started with the groundworks. These buildings will be really expensive because they are the large versions, and they might still be a bit too close together. The factory might be way too close to the residential buildings and create a lot of pollution. But I kinda don't care. I will care again during the game, I guess. Trees do not really help with pollution, it looks like. Excavator. Let's allow the excavators to drive wherever they want. It's not that far away. As long as they're refueled, it should be fine. And even the fuel's over here, so it should also be okay. Where are you going? Heating plant. I guess that is quite the distance, isn't it? It's getting all of the excavators now. Which is nice. Means that the groundworks is almost done. The other excavator is not going to arrive in time before the groundworks gets completed, I don't think. But that's okay. -5 degrees. Start of December. Yeah. So heating, water, sewage, electricity, basic necessities should keep them alive. Culture, sport should keep them happy. Education, kindergarten and healthcare should keep them productive. And actually having a place for them to work should also keep them kinda happy. No radioactivity yet. Don't have a nuclear power plant that went haywire. I guess snowplows do not work on footpaths. But our firefighting is... Oh yeah, I'm not bringing in any more foreign workers, meaning our firefighters aren't working. Let me start and run one truck. I think we'll run one truck at 50%, one bus at 50% capacity. Just so we have some firefighters at the ready. I didn't think about that one. Yeah, that's in range. We still don't have the... Oh, that one is not built. That's too short. We'll get on that. No. We won't. We'll do that with domestic workers. That's not urgent. Yeah, the groundworks you can do. Just the rest we'll do with domestic workers. That's fine. How's the heating plant looking? It's getting resources. Can definitely send some workers over there already. Groundworks is fine. That one will need workers now. 2 more deliveries or 3 more deliveries of bricks and it'll be fully supplied. School is still doing groundworks, so shouldn't send workers here. Yes, heating problem is known. It's fine. Because we don't really have a constant supply of workers. It is slightly concerning. I'll let both buses run again. I'm a little bit worried about this whole ordeal. Both buses at 50% capacity, just running the fire station, and maybe a few people in the anyone who's extra in the vehicle factory. Alright, resources are present, 2 more deliveries of bricks, some steel. Yeah. We need a truck delivering... I guess we need a dump truck delivering the resources for that one. Could use the distribution office for that, I guess. But I do like having a dedicated vehicle assigned to it, which will basically occupy the parking space, and that's fine. Eventually we'll have a coal storage connected to it via conveyor belt, and that will extend our storage capacity, but for the amount of people we start out with, that shouldn't be a problem. All of our construction office vehicles are busy. Here's a dump truck that isn't. Quick, move in here. What's your ordeal? Shopping center. Quick, move in there. Another dump truck. Oh, wait. You might have come from... Ah, that's fine. You might have come from the other construction office. That's okay. You're living over here now. Same with you. Go here. That means only the 2 excavators are left. They are at the shopping center and the... Yeah, both are at the shopping center. So... I'll change both workplaces to that one because it's a very short distance and it'll allow me to get rid of that construction office. I'll move out back to the construction site relatively quickly. It's almost done doing the groundworks anyway. So how are things looking here? Still almost done with the resource deliveries. Workers could be arriving here, and I think they are. Probably. Yep. Some are. So heating plant is urgent. The piping and wiring is urgent. Shopping center. School, not really, but kinda. I guess we could. Yeah, school is low priority. We can theoretically finish the school with local workers. Yeah, the school is also not urgent. That's fine. We can crank that out in a hot minute. Cinema, same thing. Almost full on concrete, that's fine. But I definitely want heating, food, shelter. Yeah. And heating is only necessary if we want to have people moving in before the before the start of summer. I will not give any one of them personal vehicles because the amount of parking spaces required for 1,500 people would be ridiculous. I don't have any underground parking garages. Plus I would need parking spaces at the destination locations. I guess I could make parking spaces next to the heating plant so the workers drive with their own cars to the heating plant. And since we have a vehicle factory, we could take some of the vehicles to use as our own. Maybe we should make a lot of parking garages. Could have parking garages right here and they drive to the heating plant. Wouldn't need a lot of them. 90 vehicles for the heating plant at full capacity. 30 workers times 3, I think it was. Yep, 30 workers, it says. Above the maximum heat production per workday in the first third. 30 worker slots, normal education. Alright. That's a red wire, that's correct. One just needs workers. And that one also needs workers and a bit more steel. I guess they are prioritizing the heating plant because it's closest, which is fine as long as we have the resources in there. And right now we do. 2 more deliveries of steel and some brick and we're good. There's a lot of vehicles sitting in here, a lot of excavators. Okay, we're on the pouring concrete phase, which requires a lot of concrete. We do only have 2 concrete mixers, and it's winter. Down to 280,000. I guess they are still building vehicles. They finished 1. No firefighters is so scary. So there's not a lot of resources left to finish this building, and then we need to bring it a bunch of coal and then wait for workers. It should still try and bring people there via bus, and it does. In the meantime, the concrete mixers can start bringing stuff to the shopping center, which takes quite a while. This one only needs workers and 2 more deliveries of bricks. And the rest is not really urgent. This one. 2 underground connections and the heating plant. And I think that would allow us to accept workers. Okay, the underground heating pipe just finished. At least the first part. This one I drew separately, and I guess I didn't assign it to workers yet. It does already have all of the resources, so it won't cost any extra. This one's almost done. Only a bus of workers left, and tower crane is already there. Do we still have tower cranes, or am I assigning too many buildings? No, we still have tower cranes. Then why are no tower cranes over here? No vehicles currently moving towards here. What is the worker bus doing? Not you. I guess I don't know where it is. Not you. Where are you? Unfinished, medium, something. Oh, okay, it's bringing workers to the wire. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll have to we'll have to build a high voltage switch here, and then lay a high voltage wire or cable. Probably an actual above ground wire because of the capacity. I want to use as much capacity as possible. Let's see. That one should be okay. We only need, I think 5 megawatts for the town area is gonna be sufficient. Ah, it does have factory next to it. Let's use 7. 12 is too much. And then, even though it costs steel, I'll use a high voltage wire to this thing. And that will allow us to expand from the switch to different areas. I wonder if they work less if it's not heated. Wow. They're racing. I guess they're finally bringing tower cranes to the heating plant. And indeed they do. Only a few more resources left, and with the additional 4 tower cranes being delivered, this should go pretty quickly. After that we can maybe do the heat exchanger and send some workers into the heating plant to get it started. I'll do that once we get ready to actually take some immigrants. And only for the first few, I was about to say turns, but the first few weeks. Then the domestic population should take over the job. More bricks? Oh, okay, more bricks here, I guess. Plus 6 workers, great. Maybe I should reduce the amount of workers going into this bus. 50% of 80 is still 40. And I only really need 5. So 10% would be 8. So that's fine. Leaving most of the people for construction work rather than going into this area. I could also make people walk from here to here if I had an intermediate bus stop, but that gets cheesy again. Kinda like it though. It makes it so that a lot of people are sitting at bus stops and doing anything. It's also not ideal. I like the idea from people walking from... Can they reach the factory now? Footpaths are done. Yep, they can. So they don't even have to walk to the bus stop. But they do have to walk to the bus stop if they want to work at the fire station. which is really not ideal. That is not ideal, because everyone will find a workplace at the vehicle factory, so no one will work at the fire station. I might have to take down this footpath again to make that work. Well, we'll see. Or I guess I could try and shorten this footpath to the fire station. Because this is not tarmac road, it's harder to walk along, I guess. No, not ideal. Probably taking down this footpath again. Still not enough brick. This thing is still getting resources. Let's reduce this priority to low. The concrete mixers will still go here because it's the only building that requires concrete right now. But the open hull trucks should prioritize other buildings. That's a lot of workers, that's quite nice. Let's make the heating plant high priority. Then the heat exchanger medium one, and the shopping center is low priority. In that order, please. We only need one more delivery of bricks before we go to the last construction phase. And there are the bricks. Good. 2 more deliveries of workers via bus. Should probably get this finished. I know about the heating problem. It's foreign workers, it's fine. And yeah, there's probably no engineers coming here. I wonder if engineers, like highly educated workers, work faster on tasks. If education has an effect. Well, hopefully we only need 1 more bus. So far it's looking likely. But it's not guaranteed. Depends on how many workers are there. And the route is, I guess, very short, so... that's not enough. It's only 30 workers, that will not be enough to finish that one. Oh well. Plus there's another phase after that, so it's fine. This whole electricity network will start after we know we need it, so I'm not gonna start that right now. These things require a bit of steel, which is expensive. Or it can become expensive. Importing quite a bit of steel while relying on just imports for resources drives up the price quite a lot if you build a lot. I don't think we're building quite as much. But if I were to check steel for complete price, we had a little bit of a bump here. But it's not too bad, it went back down. That looks okay. There's also some natural fluctuation with pricing. Alright, heat exchanger has all of the resources it needs, but we need to wait until the heating plant is done because it's hogging all of the tower cranes. I guess all but one. Where's the other one? Oh, there's one available. Perfect. Then I guess the workers can also go here, and the additional tower crane can be moved if necessary. So the worker bus might now go there. No, it's still sending 5 workers here, even though there's no resources present currently. That's fine. You should pick another destination now. Heat exchanger sounds good, so the other tower crane will be brought to the construction site and be ready to finish this in about 3 buses or 4 buses full of workers. And after that, maybe the shopping center is done, being delivered with enough resources so we can fill it with goods. I probably need a distribution office to manage that. Probably one near the starting area before I get a permanent one set up that will just deal with delivery of domestic goods. So you take from here. We don't know what yet. I mean, we do know. We basically want refrigerated goods. How high is the storage capacity of the shopping center again for refrigerated goods? Why don't I see it? Oh, because it's in the way. 3 tons of meat. So 2 tons would be not enough, but 6.5 tons would be a lot. We'll get one of these. And then the shopping center has shared storage between food, clothing and electronics. So I think we'll get 2 covered haul trucks and it's fine. And they'll just take care of delivering resources to the shopping center directly until we get like a warehouse hooked up to a rail network that keeps it filled more closely. And by then we should also have a nearby distribution office handling resource deliveries. Alright, heat exchanger, looking good. Heating plant. All resources present, can also accept workers again. Still going to the heat exchanger, that's fine. It's February. It's probably gonna stop snowing soon. I think mid of February is usually when it stops, if I remember correctly. So how many people are going here now? I thought the bus was relatively full. That should be able to probably finish that one. It's gonna be close, but I think so. It's gonna be so close, in fact, that I might actually Nah, it's fine. Just send more workers if necessary. 185,000 rubles left. We'll have to start making money soon. We still have about 20,000 rubles sitting here. Each vehicle is now worth about 3,000 rubles, which is nice. Will you finish? Yes, you will finish. I'm certain. I'm so certain. Okay, that was close. Closer than I thought. Alright. High priority. I don't know if it matters, but I think it delivers heat. I guess we only have one destination. Yeah, sure, leave it high priority, it's fine. So, once the heating plant is done, and we have the last heating pipe built, we should be able to deliver actual heat there. Just need to bring in some coal, stick some workers in there. Also need to make sure that this thing has electricity, I guess. Otherwise the heating pumps. This is the thing that killed me last time. I had everything set up, but the heating plant does not work without electricity. I mean, it does work, but it can't distribute the electricity without... it can't distribute the heat without electricity. And we had a lot of people die. Well, I'm glad I caught that one. Well, I don't know. Stick one here. That was in range, right? I saw a yellow line going to the heating plant. It doesn't need a lot of power. And a road connection. Thank you. So that one we definitely need. Otherwise, yeah, we can't distribute the heat. It will just produce a bunch of temperature, but it won't pump it anywhere because the pump requires electricity. And it doesn't have a coal generator inside. Which makes sense. So this thing keeps fluctuating based on whatever temperatures outside. And we want this to be at 90, ideally. Right now we're not pumping any heat into it, so it's not going to get any warmer besides ambient temperature. That was loud. Okay, workers are allowed to get here. That is fine. Oh cool, we're also going to finish that one easily. Nice. Hopefully we'll finish it before the bus decides to bring more workers. Yeah, we should. And there it goes. Heating plant is done. So now we can get the truck bringing coal. We need a vehicle for that. Usually I like the large dump truck, but it's gonna go along the main road and it might block traffic. I don't know. We're gonna go for a normal truck that can abide by road speed standards. You're gonna load coal, wait until you're fully loaded, and then you're gonna drop coal until it's fully unloaded. Meaning that most of the time it will sit here and wait until the heating plant used up enough coal. But it will have to fill up the 80 tons of coal first before it can sit around and wait. And yeah, once we have electricity and the heating pipe finished, we can start bringing in some workers to actually send some heat here. Did you really bring... Oh, you brought workers through the heating pipe. That makes sense, sorry. Gonna finish that one as well. So, just missing electricity now. That one is long enough for an excavator, even though it's a very short building. And that one will require workers immediately, so we can just assign it. These roads are all dirt. It's not ideal, but we'll leave it. It's not going to be a lot of traffic in this area. It would, however, be really bad if this thing were to burn down. So it also is kind of in our best interest to maybe hook it up to a good road network instead of dirt. Having the fire truck slow down to 8 kilometers while the thing burns down is not that great. Okay, shopping center, groundworks. We are... No, we're in the pouring concrete phase, so we are waiting on workers now. Meaning that we can actually assign the workers. Resources were present plentifully. Don't know what the bus is doing right now. Or where it even is. Oh, it's right there. Delivering... Yeah, I hate that. Okay, so the last phase we'll do with domestic workers. Dealing with the sewage tank. I really don't like it. That they bring so many workers here not doing anything. We will start the construction of these flats, which will allow our vehicles to get busy and already deliver the resources. But we will not send any workers there. It will be done by domestic labor. So are we getting the bus going here now? Yes, we are. That means tower cranes. I guess one tower crane is now present here, helping with the finishing of this construction. And not a lot of resources are missing. We're almost done with this as well. The most thing missing is concrete, I guess. Snow has melted. looking kinda good. Resources are present here. I need to finish the electric wire, so let's assign the construction offices there. Yeah, this distance between loading docks is slowing things down now. Where's the coal? No, that was asphalt. There's the... Oh no, there's gravel. Where's the coal truck? Is it already done? No. What are you doing? Oh, you're currently loading coal, I guess. Still looks pretty flat, but closer than ever. The shopping center is the real last thing we need, and then the domestic workers should be able to finish the other things relatively quickly, I hope. I don't want anyone working on that construction site right now. No one should walk into this one by themselves because it's paused. And they should all spread out between these construction sites. They're almost fully supplied with resources, so they can just walk in there, finish it, and be happy. So 2 plus 1 is 3, plus another 3 is 6. Tower cranes would be necessary to finish all of these, which is okay. Because we will have the shopping center complete. This will free up the tower crane once it gets done. Only needs 6 work days. Yeah, I'm hoping for the shopping center to finish quickly. Not sure what the worker bus is doing right now. It's sitting there, and now it's moving, bringing stuff to the shopping center. 1 more delivery of boards, 2 or 3 more of steel, same for bricks, and a bunch of concrete. 8 deliveries. But it should all be just in time. How many work days was the shopping center? 2,000. So also 8 bus loads of workers, I guess. That would be about summertime, which means we don't really need the heating at that point. So I don't need to kickstart the heating with foreign workers, I don't think. I will tear down this footpath now. I might get that one again later at some point, but not right now. So now this should be out of range. No, it's not. Oh, it still hasn't calculated. It still hasn't updated with the footpath. But yeah, this is further away than the fire station, so they will all have to move to the bus stop to get to the buildings. Construction is going well. Set this to high priority now and get ready for immigrants. And then I might have to end the stream soon because it's already been 5 hours and I've been really getting into this game again, god damn it. I love it. University education we will have to deal with relatively soon because university educated people can get quite expensive. Yeah, bring more resources to the shopping center, please. That one kinda has priority right now. I want to make sure that one gets finished. And then these, and this, and this, and maybe the star. We're good. Alright, heating plant is full of coal. Just waiting for power supply and workers. Power supply is only waiting on this wire, which I guess needs a few workers. The vehicle construction the vehicle factory will basically draw out any worker from our town, and I don't know if we have enough domestic workers doing any projects other than what is like in the vicinity. We might have to get a separate bus stop, or we might have to get a dedicated bus stop and assign it to just construction tasks. Concrete is looking good. The other resources only need 1 delivery each. Yeah, it's looking fine. I should also get the high voltage cable set up. We are running low on money. I would like to not take out a loan, because a loan is a constant drain on your money. And that sucks. Okay, that wasn't a lot of workers. So we'll hire probably 2 times 5 highly educated workers, then fill up the building to 200 people with regular immigrants. We'll hire regular immigrants first and see how many university educated people we get. See if we need the other ones. Yeah. More bricks. More steel, more concrete, almost done. And then fill it with resources, and we should be good. Okay, there's an excavator. We'll probably relocate that oh no, the construction office over here was full, never mind. This road depot can be moved. This fuel station should also be moved eventually. Yeah, the power consumption should not be an issue to start out with. I don't think. We're getting close. Less than 1,000 workdays left right now. 2 deliveries of concrete, 1 delivery of concrete. 4 buses, 5 buses of workers, and, well, full buses. 60 workers, buses. Which is looking quite good to pick up, to get there in time. Still don't know how the foreign workers are generated, but it seems like if you use them, there's more of them. So we have a full bus now. Most of the buildings are ready to be constructed. The hospital, not that much. It's currently going into the last phase to get its resources delivered. But the school, kindergarten, and cinema are all on the cusp of being done. Plus the sewage tank, that's for convenience. And I guess we're also filling up this prefab, the flat with prefab panels, just to get it started once we get to it. There's the 60 workers. Yeah, if we get 4 buses of that, we will definitely finish that with only 4 buses. Maybe even 3. It will be nice having domestic workers in our town, because then our fire station should also be fully occupied by people. That cost a lot less money to maintain. The amount of domestic worker costs is based on what you give them. So where is it? Average cost of 1 workday. So that depends on what you give them, I guess. Right now it's fluctuating because I don't actually know. Don't know. Okay, that's not a full bus, so it's gonna be a bit longer. Two buses for the heating plant should be enough. It's a rather short distance. We don't have a refueling point in between, so there could be some delays, but it's minuscule. 2 more buses, maybe 3. Then the shopping center is done, and then I will get immigrants. Alright. Let's put the heating plant in between. Unload anyone who's on there. But only accept 5 workers, just to generate some heat for our population once they move in. Probably should tell our bus to maybe pick up a few more people now. 20% is okay. Alright. 1 more bus. Hopefully with enough people. And then we're ready, probably. There's the heat being generated. Which also means that our fire station's gonna heat up, so the foreign workers are gonna be happy about that, probably. This will take some time to heat up to capacity. Also we need electricity, I guess, so heat generation right now doesn't really matter yet. It is assigned, it's just waiting for 1 busload of workers, I guess. Which will happen after this one gets done. And that... oh, that's gonna be... yeah, that should be enough workers. Depending on their productivity, I think that's gonna be enough. Let's get the distribution office ready. Food, meat, clothing, and electronics. I don't want to supply them with electronics, but yeah, let's... that's fine. Alright. So, the storage capacities for these are shared. I would like to have less electronics, some clothing, and the rest should be food. Well, I guess we made it 0%, great. 15, 20, and 65. So mostly food, some electronics, some clothing. That sounds okay. Fill it up to 30%. If it's less than 30%... Food storage is quite good. Let's drop that to 55. 25 is 80 and 20. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, we're getting ready. Ready for immigration. We do need the electricity though. Otherwise, the heating plant is just gonna sit idle and generate heat that's not gonna be pumped into town. But the bus should be on its way here now. The bus should head here next. And thankfully we got a tower crane to finish the 2 workdays of labor. Otherwise they might have had to do some tough work. 6 people, okay. That should be the last job that we need before we get immigration. Also have to switch the bus route around. So delete all stops. Go from Go from here to heating plant. Load 20%. That's like 16 workers, 24 workers, and drop them off here. Do not load any university educated people, thank you. Also, no children, whatever. Don't really need to set that, but I like to do that. Okay, let's do that. There is some heat stored up, so as soon as the wire is done, this should start pumping heat out. And the heat has been pumped out. So now the heat gets transferred into our town. We have food, clothing, and electronics. We have food, clothing, and meat. We should get electronics soon. Alright, I think it's time for immigration. Let's do that. I don't have that much money, do I? Let's start with 100 people. Let's start with 5 sellers. Let's see what happens. No kindergarten. People should be moving into the construction sites immediately, finding work to do. People who can't find anything to do or who want to do something like go to school to get an education will go to the bus stop. And hopefully we can get the school done in time. And the kindergarten to make them more productive. I have to wait for the tower cranes to arrive. Shopping seems okay. 5 shoppers. 5 sellers. Seems to deal with capacity. Yeah, let's see how this goes. This one, no one should work on this one right now. Do the other buildings first. This should be low priority, that's right. This is paused, no workers here. We don't have any workers waiting here, meaning everyone has a place to work. There's no one... people should work as a seller, that's important. If people can't buy any food, they're gonna get really cranky really quickly. Let's allow 10 sellers. Let's hire more people. This is not enough people to sustain this. Let's get 50 more people. Once we have a school, we can also set up. We can also hire migrants from the third world. We do have 16 highly educated workers right now, which is good enough, I think. Alright. We might have to take out a loan soon. But things are looking quite good. Sewage tank is ready. They got that one done. Everything is hooked up to that. Alright, now we got enough sellers. That's looking good. Heating plant has stopped production. A few workers are being delivered, but those are still foreign workers. Because we don't have any workers waiting at the bus stop, which could be a significant problem. We might have to run the heating plant with foreign workers for longer. But we're not consuming a lot of heat, so it's okay for now. 2 workers at the heating plant are still out producing whatever we demand, so that's okay. This one's almost done, it needs a few more bricks. Kindergarten will increase productivity because the amount of people who are currently unemployed due to small children, aka 22 people, 50%, will be able to work. Some of them will have to take care of managing the kindergarten, but most of them will then actually be able to find a workplace. We don't have a lot of workers, but we have a constant supply of workers, which is quite nice. And once all of these buildings are done... Yeah, I only need 5 sellers in here. It's fine. They can deal with enough. The amount of productivity determines how many they can actually take care of. So if they drop to, I think the lowest is 30%, it would be quite bad. So we need to make sure that they do not get unhappy. We're playing with the highest difficulty setting, so reaction to things that make you unhappy are quite harsh. So a pub, I think, is in order. A pub will need a road connection to deliver the alcohol. We'll probably put that right next to the hospital. Hospital has all the resources it needs for being constructed as well. Footpath distance is not ideal to it, so we need a footpath for it. Yeah, sure, we'll get one probably set up here. That should allow people to walk to the hospital from this area once it gets built. And then they can also walk into here and construct the building in the first place. Kindergarten is up. People with children can now put their infants in there. School is up. We don't need that many teachers. 4 will be sufficient. 4 staff, 6 teachers. We don't have anything with loyalty yet, so can't really do anything with that. Once the cinema is up, we will also reduce the amount of workers in that 1 to 2 or 3. Don't need that many people manning the stations to get that to function. There we go. 2 people should be enough. So how's the heating plant doing? There's no one working. There's no one coming here yet. But some workers are now walking to the bus stop, which means they either get picked up by a bus, or once they realize no one's picking them up after an hour of waiting, they just walk into the vehicle factory. So this one has been waiting for 40 minutes. So some people will now walk out and go first to the fire station, and when that one is filled up, go to the vehicle factory. But everyone else will be picked up by a bus and go to the heating plant. Let's increase that to 10 workers. Okay, cinema dealing with culture. Let's get set up on the pub. We'll put the pub right here, I think. Maybe also maybe right next to the workplace. I don't know. Oh, that's the Soviet Star. This is a double road scenario, so this one would actually block the road. Something like that. We'll have the other road come along here. You merge into here. And the footpath can... yeah, we'll shorten that one and make that one prettier. Like that. We will definitely... yeah, I guess they have already decided to bring resources here. I was gonna say we're definitely gonna build these roads as gravel first, but just let them build that. Let's not, however, do that one yet, because I want this road to be upgraded first before I hook it up to a gravel footpath. Otherwise, it's gonna be 2 different construction jobs, and that's gonna be annoying. All right, we're running on bare necessities right now. We have our footpath leading to the hospital. Let's reduce the amount of people that can build the hospital down to 5, which is about 15. 5 times 3. And 3 8-hour shifts. So this number sets how many people can walk there and work directly. The other number is how many people you can bring via buses with construction offices. I still want people going to the heating plant, and they do. Not all the time, but they do. Looks like our education system is not overwhelmed. So I will now hire people from the third world, because I do have a lot of dollars. Most of them we'll send a bunch of people into our education system. And I guess I forgot, a lot of them also want healthcare, because a lot of them will be sick. Kinda. So maybe finishing the hospital is a little bit higher priority. And after that gets done, we need to start the last residential block. Also probably with 5 to 10 workers. But yeah, the hospital is kind of important. So I don't think I forgot anything. The heating pump was still the thing that I almost forgot. The electricity for the heating plant. But I still remembered it. So everything seems to be in order. Shoppers are happy. We'll give them alcohol soon. I'll probably even hook this one up right now. We don't need any construction vehicles anymore, so this bus is on one hand obsolete, on the other hand it will eventually pick up workers from here, because we want to have an unemployment rate of like 10 to 15% ideally. An unemployment rate due to no workplace. Low education, small children and sickness are unemployments you do not want to have really. Yeah, heating plant stopping production is kind of okay every now and then, but you should still get the occasional worker. Right now you don't, because most of them are working on the hospital, but it's halfway there, so should finish soon hopefully. And we have a bunch of adults going through basic education, which is nice. They will become productive parts of our society soon, giving us the ability to fill up 13 more workplaces full-time. I wonder if I should get down a small university kind of thing. Because the large university is gonna be really expensive. Oh, Universum, got your headset back. Nice. Welcome. We definitely did not make fun of you not having a headset. And I'm serious, we didn't make fun of you. I am going to get a small university down. I think eventually it's gonna become overworked. But I really don't want to hire any like foreign professionals that cost so much money. No. We'll get one university, like a private school kind of deal down here. That will be good enough. And hope that will deal with our demand for university education. Can't believe we managed to avoid taking out a loan so far. We got most of the resources on site, and I guess I can get a little bit of money because this truck is full, so send it. That's gonna give us 20,000-ish rubles, 18,000. Doubling our money, which is gonna be nice. Hospital is almost done, only 100 workdays left. And after that, people will be allowed to work on the flats, maybe only 5 people. We still need people going back to the heating plant to make sure we have enough heat. And then anyone extra can go into the vehicle factory. Then we have a basic town set up. Already 300 people, 200 workers living here. We definitely do not need 50 doctors and 50 staff, so 5 each will be fine. I did not have to take out loans yet, no. I'm very close to it, but I did not have to take out loans yet. I managed it so far. Our loan capacity went up by a little bit. We also still got quite a nice interest rate, 2%. Wow, 2% is actually really good. Yeah, it's looking quite successful right now. Yeah, and then here come the foreign immigrants who sometimes don't have ideal health. Well, I guess it's also domestic people going in there for a health checkup. That's fine. Alright, let's allow 5 workers to work on the next flat. We will set the construction office to take workers from this bus stop now instead of foreign workers. And we'll tell it to build this thing because it's too short. We have been exporting occasionally. I thought it wasn't profitable with foreign workers, so I stopped. But we had a few extra foreign workers coming in while they manned the fire station. A few extra went into the vehicle factory. So yes, we are currently exporting some vehicles. We don't have enough engineers in this area yet, so we need more highly educated workers, which is an issue. I'm working on that. So we currently have workers in here which aren't doing anything because there's no engineers. We have 16 highly educated workers which can basically take over 5 work slots, and we have 6 here and we have 5 here, so we do not have enough highly educated workers. And hiring them right now would drain our money. I'm gonna reduce the amount of doctors to 3. Also, I don't have any ambulances. More money. Let's get the East German one of them. Let's reduce that. We'll wait until we have most of the immigrants educated, so unemployment due to low education should be gone. Then we'll reduce the amount of staff in here as well. And try to manage the amount of highly educated workers we have with the tiny university, which should be high priority. Don't let anyone work in here while the groundwork is being done, thank you. Other than that, the star can be built as well by 5 people, that's fine. So yeah, the vehicle factory is basically not working right now because we don't... I guess I could have a vehicle bring highly educated workers from outside. So we get some extra university educated people from the customs house. Go here. Only university educated people. Get them into the vehicle factory. Go. So that should help with that should help with workers, I guess. Oh yeah, workers. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I am set up without loans right now. I could build a large university, but I really, really dislike building a large university for so little amounts of people. The university is right now to keep the town going. Otherwise I have to plop down a large university here and get started. Which is quite annoying. Yeah, it's not a high priority because there are workshop items to work around that, but it would be nice to have an official version of a smaller university, a rural kind of deal. Because this thing is very small, it's a very tiny thing. It becomes obsolete very quickly. I think if I have 500 instead of 300 people, it's already going to be over capacity. So this is just to help me survive a little bit. It might not even work. Alright, we have productivity because we have correct workers now. And let me get 2 more microbuses. Okay. Don't go to depot, go onto the route. Same for you, line spacing. We'll get a bus end station eventually. Don't want one right now. And they'll just bring highly educated workers to the vehicle factory, so if a worker wants to work here, there should be people available to help that. Hopefully. It probably will end up in us having to take out a loan to get the university done, but that will be an investment that will pay dividends. So this thing is probably not necessary. Right now I want to increase the amount of people we have. So I probably should bite the bullet, get the loan going, I should probably, instead of running foreign labor, highly educated people, I should probably just, I should probably just get a bunch of more workers right now with a loan. Because this is just gonna be the same as having a loan. Go to here. We'll have 3 microbuses ready for whatever we need. Alright. We'll get 15 more highly educated migrants. Now we have about 30. This requires 18 plus 9. So we have 27. So some of them should walk into the vehicle factory over time. Unless they decide to do construction labor instead, which is highly likely. Alright, we need asphalt. Yeah, I guess they should walk into this one before they walk into the vehicle factory. That makes more sense. And the new building will be filled up with just migrants from third world countries to be educated. Let's do that right now. Okay. Those ones will want to get healthcare and education. Population growth can go quite quick. But having this building up should be able to deal with that relatively well. Alright. We'll wait until the resources are present and then we'll just allow people to walk into here and finish this building. And then a basic level of university education should propagate through our population. Hopefully. Maybe enough to where we can actually start exporting something. People waiting a little bit is fine. Except for shopping. I don't want people waiting for shopping. That escalates really quickly. We might have too many teachers though. Crime has started. I still don't like the crime system. But I guess it's fine. I don't want to set up courthouse and a prison. It's annoying. I guess that describes most things, depending on what you like and what you don't like. This is too short. We need our construction office to deal with that last segment, but then everything would be available to be constructed. Don't have the resources for them yet. Let's set the amount of workers on all of them to 0. So once we toggle them on, not everyone is going to rush to the construction sites. Don't want 50 people working on a football field that doesn't have any resources. Plus the football fields can be constructed by an excavator, so it's fine. Okay, food. I want you to deliver more resources than 30%. Do 50%, please. I do not like to see 6.6 here. I want this to be always over a third filled. One more delivery of bricks and boards. And then some boards and steel after that, I guess. It's very low amounts of resources. Alright. 5 people can work on that. It's fine. Heating plant, getting workers. We should be safe for winter. It's looking good. That's looking better. Need more teachers in here, but I guess we still have 30. They should still find their way over here. Building is done, so expansion of our workforce should be fine. Let's hire a few more migrants from the third world. So 60 is about 20 fully occupied workplaces, once they're educated. We still have 90 people who need to get an education first. Alright, this thing is coming along. Let's increase the amount of workers to 10. The Soviet Star. It's really slow to construct, but it's kind of important. Loyalty system is another one of the things that are a little bit obscure. Alright, no university educated people here yet. I fully expect them to occupy this building first and generate more university education. I hope this building is enough for 500 people. I thought it wasn't. I thought they were really low capacity. They were also really inefficient. Compared to a university, this low building is really inefficient. So here you have, where is it? Technical University. 75 plus 75, so 150 people to educate 225. That is slightly more than 100%. Oh, this one looks more efficient now, all of a sudden. I don't know, did they change it? Because this requires an even amount of university and non-university educated people, whereas this one requires mostly non-university educated people, and it educates 200%. I guess it is quite efficient. Maybe something changed. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, the pub is up. Let's deliver some resources to the pub as well. Otherwise no one's gonna drink anything. And once we have our first resource delivery, we can upgrade this road. And after that, I don't know, put in the footpath again. Alcohol should make people a bit happier. Happiness is quite low. Culture enjoyment. Culture enjoyment should be fine. We need to... Okay, that that ambulance is taking quite the detour to get to the people over there, so we probably have to put a footpath over here. So it'll come out here and drive along this way, probably. Ambulances do drive along footpaths because, well, some residential buildings are only on footpaths. I will still prefer the roads if they are faster. Still no alcohol. I forgot to set alcohol as an allowed resource, so there you go. Wouldn't need to set anything. They would figure things out automatically, but I do like to limit things, so it creates issues in the future, I guess. Okay, no more heat generation necessary, because it's 34 degrees, so it doesn't really need to run. Power supply is insufficient. We're out of money. Alright, so we have to take out a loan. We will take the highest interest and we'll take 200,000. There we go. Yeah, electricity problems. I ran out of money. It's fine. It's only because we bought a bunch of alcohol. I thought it was a capacity issue, but the wattage that we currently have is 0.1 megawatts, so it's really low. Alright. Highly university educated people are now being put to use to teach more and hopefully get my university education going. Tiny university is really neat. Tiny university, tiny hospital, especially if you're making like a village kind of deal, really useful. But if you're starting like with a larger town, a bigger university probably makes more sense, because we are expected to go over 1,500 people in this area alone. So it makes sense to maybe start a bit larger. How are people looking anyway? Are we losing people? All time. So we had 14 deaths, probably pollution related, maybe natural. Some births, no escapes, so people are still happy. Let's put in a pollution monitoring station to know what is going on. We'll put it at the edge of town, which will encompass probably the heating plant as well as whatever this factory is doing. Well, maybe on the road, I guess. This should be okay. I want to know how bad the pollution is from the factory that is currently not doing anything. Oh, we got a domestic, highly educated person walking in here. Just need more workers, I guess. Unemployment due to low education has decreased by 27 people, which is nice. And that should go down further the more we educate our people. We'll have to increase the amount of sellers eventually. Kindergarten still has a lot of capacity. Alright. We'll start bringing resources to the next residential building. And we'll also schedule the construction of another football field. The next larger construction, large-ish construction, is, I guess, an indoor swimming pool. Alright, we have plenty of alcohol in here, which means we can also upgrade this road. This alcohol should last until this is done. You can assist with the construction of this road once it gets gravel. It's working quite good. Still. "21 people going onto the bus is a bit much now. I guess 20% then. That would be 16. We only have this set to 10 people, so There will be a lot of people sitting on the bus not doing anything. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't I tell them to get out of here? So if there's people that came back from the heating plant and are still on the bus, they'll just get out and go into the factory. Or wherever. Doesn't really work right now because, well, we don't have engineers enough. But it will keep the fire station fully supplied, and once we have engineers, we have the workers for it. I should get the university started. That small building is not going to be enough. I need a university. I do like the technical university, but it is so large. Technical university allows research. Why do we have such large universities? We should stop supplying this thing with fuel. Let it run empty. And then we'll put down another gas station somewhere. And also relocate everything else in here. Distribution office. We'll put one in. This is for water, sewage, and snow plowing. We'll put that at the bottom of this building for now. Doesn't need a gravel road. Dirt will be plenty. Relocate everyone. Wait, what? Let me build the correct building. Not a distribution office, but a technical service. Maintenance. There we go. Relocate everyone over there now. Even the water truck that was currently doing other things. And we can get rid of this. Right. So we only have the microbuses left and the gas station over here, otherwise we relocated everything. Freeing this up for probably the university. So let's deal with the microbuses next, which is just going to be a free road depot somewhere else. Move everyone over. This gas station should run dry relatively quickly. I won't build a second one right now, because then they would use the other one instead of that one, probably. And we still have one up here. Alright, get rid of that. Want to relate it? Oh yeah, sure. And the university will probably be built here. Maybe I'll build something other than the technical university. Probably not though. That one would fit quite nicely, but I don't think it allows research. I don't even know if I need research. That one would also fit. It would look kind of neat with the windows facing the main road. Would be quite imposing. Alright, we're getting workers in here, but not engineers yet. We'll We're still at 30 highly educated workers, so that one hasn't increased. I will hire a few more. They are expensive, but they should allow us to start generating actual money. Also, now that we have domestic workers, we can compare the foreign workers' manpower, which is currently 10 ruble, shown here, to domestic cost, which is 0.76 rubles. So, quite a bit cheaper, a tenth. The monument is almost done. I should tell the buses to not pick up university-educated people at all. I already did. Good. So any university-educated person should... well, they will go into the fire station before they go into the vehicle production line, I guess. We're building stuff. Need more people. The pollution monitoring station is up. Let's take a look. Everything's still looking squeaky clean. We basically have no pollution whatsoever right now. Very low productivity. This is gonna change. So, now that we have hooked up all of the buildings with footpaths, now we can check if everyone can reach the bus stop. Yes, everyone can walk to the bus stop. 383 meters. Nice. There's quite a few people waiting here now, which means that if they do not get picked up by the bus, they're gonna go into the factory. And even if they get picked up by the bus, if they can't work in the heating plant, they get brought back and dropped off, and then they go to the heating plant anyway. We need more engineers. Not engineer firefighters, but engineers. That would be nice. Maybe an entrance for the residents on this side would also be kind of neat, so they don't have to walk this weird hook-like line. Nah, that looks stupid. What if I did this? That looks a little less stupid, but still kind of stupid. I do like the idea of that arch, though. That'll do. Monument's almost done. Doesn't really need more than that, though. People are gonna complain about loyalty. People with low loyalty will really easily leave your country if something doesn't suit them. Alright, we've got 2 engineers now. Yeah. Well, we did have to take out a loan. I still don't know if this is going to be profitable. I hope it is. We have quite the amount of workers waiting to be productive, but this relies on highly educated workers to actually be productive. So it's not working out quite yet. I have an idea. Why don't I tell you to go here and load fuel? So you empty that one out, delivering fuel to other locations. And then I'll put in another gas station. I don't know, here. Free one for now. And then we'll assign you to that one to fill it. And you're probably going to pick up the gas from the gas station to be emptied rather than from the customs house, because it's a domestic resource. So many workers not doing anything. Need more party officials, come on. $50 high education workers. We'll have to empty out this gas station, and then we'll get started on the university. The proper university, so this thing is not gonna cut it. Alright, that's empty enough for me. Okay. This footpath doesn't really serve any purpose, except for looking nice. I will try the medical university. I know it doesn't allow research and it's probably not the optimal choice, but it looks nice. And it's gonna be quite bloody expensive. Also, there's no footpath connection on the right side, so people, well, they can walk into you, it's fine. Why can't you build that right now? Oh no. The electric wire's in the way, of course. I thought I put you down low enough. Seems like you ignored that and you went up again. Stop production. Yeah, heating plant is fine. Let's see. Terrain tools. Okay. Flatten from here. There's no bulldozer? Oh, bulldozer. I only have excavators. Right. I'm gonna buy a bunch of... Yes. I need some bulldozers. Get 3 bulldozers here, it's fine. I wanna see if I can set up the university and then call the stream. It's very late. Production is running. We definitely need to get the university education going before our population starts exploding. Otherwise it's gonna just be a cost trap where we pay more and more money to hire highly educated workers and we're not gonna be able to pay it back. And this is our only way to make money right now. We haven't invested in anything else. Any worker that goes here without an engineer is basically lost workforce. Well, take your time. I don't want to tear down the electric wire. That would be really annoying. Especially since I don't have a switch here, so I would have to tear down quite a bit. How did that happen though? I thought I put the wire lower. Oh well. Alright, do your thing, refuel. Then we'll try even out the terrain and see if we can put down a university slightly raised above ground. The terrain might not allow us to adjust it though. There's something very close to the terrain, the edge of the terrain, it might not play ball the way we want to. Alright, let's see how it goes. It's not looking bad. I think this will work. This looks quite promising. Alright, let's get the university again. Medical 1. So what's your issue now? Still infrastructure? Still infrastructure. Why are you complaining so much about that? Oh, it's also the heating pipe now, isn't it? That shouldn't be an issue. We're way above the electric wire. I don't know why you're complaining that much. You're complaining about the... not the electric wire, you're complaining about the heating pipe. Okay. We'll get the technical university instead then. That one fits. I also thought I put the heating pipe low underground, but apparently not low enough. Once we have enough money, we can place that somewhere different, like rebuild it with a corner to allow the buildings to exist without issue. But right now we have to schedule a university. German fire trucks. W50 and with the fire ladder. I like those. They're not very fast, which is not ideal, but they look pretty. Alright, so the university is going to eat up a lot of resources to be built, but I think it will be necessary for the success of the town. This tiny university was a mistake. It's definitely not sustainable. But at least it allows us to produce something already, so... Yes, early helicopters are cheap, but the fuel consumption is quite large. I am wondering if I should get a helipad just to be able to buy stuff in US currency and sell it in rubles. Like nuclear power. Like uranium. But that feels cheap. I'm not gonna do that again. At least not now. Maybe at some point. We're gonna have issues with... Yeah, we're gonna have issues with the footpath. Yeah, the footpath, okay. That one was also not correct. Why do you have issues here? I don't understand. I'm annoyed. Where's there's no... I guess because I built a side road first. I don't get it. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I didn't mean to buy a helicopter from the west and then sell it to the east. I meant use the helicopter to buy resources on the western border. Like here. Buy this thing and sell it in the east. And that's quite a bit of money. And you can do that with helicopters. Buy some nuclear fuel. So this road connection unfortunately will have to be replaced at some point. Oh, that's what I did 3 months ago with container ships. It was ridiculous. It made so much money. But at the start, I basically took all of the US currency, bought as much nuclear fuel as I could, and sold it to the east. And that basically increased my amount of rubles from 1 million to I think 3 or 4 million. I don't think it's changed. I don't know if the price has changed. I have no idea. I haven't followed it in a while. Well, the university is going to be expensive, but there's not really going to be anything to construct other than that. But I will end the stream now. We got the vehicle factory set up. We started building a basic town. I don't know if this is going to be productive or not. It depends on how fast we can get some engineers going, I guess. Get started on running more people into the vehicle factory and actually make some money. We're getting quite the amount of workers walking there. The question is, do we get more engineers walking into here, increasing productivity and actually allowing us to make some vehicles for once? But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. I hope next time we can finish the university, increase our population, and probably deal with the crime that will crop up inevitably. Also have to look at our happiness and see how we can boost that, and probably a few more monuments. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a good night, good afternoon, and maybe I'll see you next time.